Good morning and welcome to finals day here at Cité de Sport Paris. 5 days of fierce competition have led into today, and we are now down to our last 4 teams. We know it will be England versus France in the final. However, it's too tough to call who will win these 2 incredible semi-finals. And we start with the English. In one corner, West Bromwich Albion, relentless and impressive with a welcome winning habit. English talent sprinkled with South American flair. The champions of England looking to be crowned on the continent as well. And in the other corner, Aspire PFC, stylish and dynamic with quality operators all over the court who know exactly what they have in store from their opponents today. This fixture has occurred dozens of times through the years. However, this is undoubtedly the biggest ever meeting of these 2 teams. In about an hour's time, one of these teams will be heartbroken and one will be European finalists. My name is Charlie McClellan and I'm joined by Giovanni Burnaby Capra in commentary to lead you through this historic clash. Giovanni, we have been building it up all week and now finals day is upon us, so I ask you one question: are you ready?
Of course I'm ready, Charlie. I'm ready. I'm definitely ready, and I'm ready to see these 2 teams. I mean, this is, you know, another match that will be, we'll see, really tough for both of them. And we know that West Bromwich Albion won against Aspire that week. So we'll see how they will, if they will be able to, you know, to come back, this team of Aspire.
Yeah, so let's meet the starting lineups. First, West Bromwich Albion, and some late drama occurs here. So Captain Chris Gordon is the ever-present in sweeper-keeper, a nuanced position that only he can really play. Yesterday's match winner Dylan Kelsall is alongside him. Abundant quality out wide. However, a late speed test fail of Marcus Harrison rules him out of the first half, which will undoubtedly change West Brom's plans. Instead, you have Matt Gilbert paired with the Argentinian flair of Valentino Zegarelli. And for Aspire, Tom Kelly is the calming presence in goal. In front of him, the quality of John Boulding, who captains both club and country. And on the wings, a perfect mixture of experience and youth. The intelligent Brad Bates and the youngest current England senior international, Dan McClellan. The benches consist of Dave Lewis for West Brom. Marcus Harrison may be available for the second half. And for Aspire, Sally McNeil, Jordan Williams, Bobby Williams and Rosie Dack. And it is an all-French officiating team. Clement Boteau is the central referee, assisted by Nico Balin and Remy Simon. So John Boulding sits over the ball, and we are nearly ready to go.
Nearly ready to go. And John Boulding that will have the first touch on that ball.
Of course, the other semi-final, Villeneuve-d'Ascq, Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry, follows this on the same live stream, so stick around for a whole day of high jeopardy football. We are just getting ready to go. Clement Boteau is just checking that his officiating team are ready, that the goalkeepers are ready.
Everything is ready. And we can start in 5.
Countdown to kick off.
3, 2, 1.
So here we go. Brad Bates. Gordon clears. Boulding in towards Gordon. Cleared towards Gilbert now. Dribbles down the line. John Boulding challenging Matt Gilbert. Boulding. Here is John Boulding. Kick in for West Bromwich Albion, well battled by Matt Gilbert, who will be in an interesting mindset, having originally been planned in to start the game as a substitute, suddenly told he's starting, won't have had much time to prepare.
Yeah, I think all of these players are ready to come on the field at any time. It's just, you know, hard for Harrison and for West Bromwich, because we know that, you know, this, their way of playing is usually dependent on Harrison and Gordon.
So still going here, West Bromwich Albion. Gilbert, cut out by Boulding. Chris Gordon. This is a good start from West Bromwich Albion.
Zigarelli.
Cleared away. Gordon still in the centre. Now it's John Boulding. Boulding to Bates. Now potentially a chance on the counter-attack for Aspire. Bates spins.
And the referee comes back to the fall. And you can see French referee and the little touch, you know, the little shock is sanctioned.
Yes, I think the refereeing style over the week has adapted. Very different refereeing styles in every country across Europe. Their consistency has been hard to find. As Gilbert. Goal kick. But a first chance at the back post for Matt Gilbert of West Bromwich Albion. Holding was there to stop it. So Aspire will look to try and create an attack of their own. Here's Bates. Zigarelli lets it run out. Zigarelli has had a very impressive tournament, scoring many goals and just generally being such a breath of fresh air into this West Bromwich Albion team.
Yeah, yesterday I was able to, you know, to see. And that's maybe, yeah, I said yesterday I saw these two teams, you know, playing their last matches of the group phase. And it was quite hard for Spire that lost against Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry.
Yes.
But well, West Bromwich Albion was quite happy and did a nice demonstration of great porcher football.
Yeah, and obviously yesterday these two teams met in the group stage. Both teams have qualified for the semi-finals at the time, so the game didn't have as much riding on it as this, but it was a West Bromwich Albion win. Dylan Kelsall popped up with the winning goal, steaming into the box and just tapping it in. Here's Zigarelli. Zigarelli.
Progressing.
Contact from Valentino Zigarelli onto John Boulding. First warning for Valentino Zigarelli. Boulding takes this kick in.
Look at that, Mr. Dan McClellan.
Yeah, a warning for Dan McClellan, just backing into Dylan Kelsall there. So 5 minutes played. It's been intense so far. Gordon. Zigarelli.
Holding, enters in contact, and yeah, that's a kick in for West Bromwich. And Chris Gordon.
Where are his options here? Zigarelli in the wall. Zigarelli. Kelly. Well cleared by Tom Kelly. Brad Bates.
And up to now, no 2-on-1 in that game. Zigarelli maybe, reverse pin. Missed.
So close. Valentino Zigarelli would have got some healthy contact on that and just fine margins. Bates, won again by Zigarelli. Very strong in the dribble so far in this game. Valentino Zigarelli. Won by Boulding. Bates, Boulding, Bates, Boulding, here's McClellan. Gilbert, Brad Bates, ball across towards Dan McClellan. Contact against Dan McClellan already. 6 minutes played. It was quite an unnecessary contact from McClellan there because it was going up for an Aspire corner.
Yeah. But the thing is just, I don't know, he was into the action. And maybe now he'll get an interesting action. They have to find a way to go around that defense.
So they kick in for Aspire.
I do prefer 1,000 times to have and to see corners, because you know that the goalkeeper will go behind. But
Contact between.
and that's another contact. That's a lot of contacts up to now.
Given against Bates. First warning for Brad Bates. One thing you can say about the way that a contact's been implemented, it's very clear to everybody where everyone stands in terms of contact fouls and going towards the yellow card. A clear signalled number in the air from the referee. Bates. Kick in for West Bromwich Albion, well battled by Valentino Zagarelli. Gordon. Zagarelli. Valentino Zagarelli.
Gilbert.
Bolding. McClellan. Dan McClellan. Bolding. McClellan. John Bolding. Dan McClellan. Cleared by Gordon. John Bolding. Off the chair of Zagarelli. Here is John
Beautiful
Bolding.
dummy.
Bolding, Bates now.
Bates!
Bolding!
And that's just...
An unbelievable chance for John Bolding.
Yes.
And you would bet your house on him scoring from there.
Yeah, look at that replay, just like 10 centimeters out off target.
Unbelievable. West Bromwich Albion have got away with one massively there. Zagarelli. Gordon. Bolding. A contact foul. John Bolding was disappointed that the referee didn't play advantage there, with
Yeah,
potentially a chance to counter-attack for Aspire.
You can understand that, but, well, you know, French style is like, you can let the advantage, but as soon as you have a contact, you got to say that this isn't right. And we can see, like, during the match between Aspire and Grato V, it was quite hard as, you know, like Brian Weiss got heated really, really hard. Got hit really hard. Bolding. And so, well, you know, it's...
Zagarelli. 2-on-1.
2-on-1. The first one of this game.
Gordon. Zagarelli.
Zagarelli again.
Valentino Zagarelli keeps the ball in play. Does well. Gordon now.
Opens to Gilbert.
Well cleared by Bolding. Bates. Bolding. 2-on-1 against West Bromwich Albion.
Bolding and Bates are talking. You can see, maybe you saw Bolding making a lot of gestures.
Contact against John Bolding. So highly contested every ball. Lots of contact fouls in this game. Nobody wants to let anybody away.
Yeah.
Boulding. Bates. It's not in
And
the correct
after
position.
11 minutes, we haven't seen a lot of action.
No, not a lot of chances. You'd expect maybe this, though. Nobody wants to be the first to make a mistake, but I mean, you look at West Bromwich Albion, they will be very, very feeling that they are lucky not to be 1-0 down.
Yeah.
That chance from Boulding where he had a lot of the goal.
Gordon. Gilbert.
Kelly clear. That's good from Tom Kelly. Gordon.
Yeah, I think it's a 2-on-1. No? Oh.
Contact. Against John Boulding. First warning for John Boulding.
Chris Gordon. Zegarelli. Oh, Zegarelli. Zegarelli did the fall.
Yes.
Yeah.
Contact. Against Valentino Zegarelli. And this is going to be a yellow card as well for Valentino Zegarelli. Early in this game as well.
Yeah.
So Valentino Zegarelli is going to have a really difficult time for the rest of this game. Aspire will be trying to get him to make the foul. Zegarelli does well to get around John Boulding. Boulding recovers. Boulding. John Boulding. That's fine. Both players spinning in and trying to win the ball, and Valentino Zegarelli comes away with it. Well recovered from John Boulding. John Boulding now. McClellan.
McClellan. Yeah, that doesn't go to Bates. Zegarelli maybe.
Bates keeps it in play. Brad Bates.
Zegarelli again.
Zegarelli. Kelly is calm. Valentino Zegarelli biding his time on the left-hand side. He has Gordon as an option for a flick back.
Yeah, or maybe you can try to have a corner kick, and that's all. Zegarelli needs to be
Really
careful.
It's a high-tension game.
Yeah, and I truly think that, you know, at the halftime, he will be replaced by by Harrison.
That would be a big substitution, because, I mean, we already spoke about how good Valentino Zegarelli has been this week. And for him to have to go off in this game, but if there is looking like he's more likely than not to get a second yellow card, then they can take no risk, West Bromwich Albion, of that happening. Bates. Contact. Boulding.
But the referee keeps the advantage. Now Bates. Bates. And Gordon, that is also really calm with Kessel. And actually, you know, what's interesting is that even without Zegarelli, I think West Bromwich Albion is able to have, you know, Kessel being like a really good relay with Harrison.
Yeah, I mean, that is good. It's just Dylan Kelsey, he's so solid in defence. I mean, you saw him score that goal yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was a great goal, and it was that sort of, he doesn't make that run often. He doesn't make that move into the box often, but when he does, it so often results in a goal for West Bromwich Albion because he gets the timing so right. He's generally an excellent player, Dylan Kelsey. Here's Zegarelli. Boulding.
Zegarelli again. He'll try to enter. To force Boulding to pass. Yeah. That's a one-on-one.
Set ball. Signalled. The ball was not rolling there. So Zegarelli will take this on the edge of the area. Zegarelli, Boulding. McClellan. Two-on-one given against West Bromwich Albion. So 3 minutes remain of this first half, and it's still 0-0 between Aspire and West Bromwich Albion. Both sides really trying. Both sides currently unable to break each other down. Aspire have had the best chance of this game so far with John Boulding. One that I'm sure you'll see a replay of at half-time. Zegarelli. Gordon. Bates challenging Gordon. Valentino Zegarelli.
And he could take a red card. He has to be careful.
Oof, heavy contact between Zegarelli, and he's really hurt here, Valentino Zegarelli.
And you can see now why Clément Bertoulou wanted to.
Oof, and look at, oh, that's a horrible
wanted
image.
to stop the game at every single contact.
You don't want to see a replay of that many times. That's really nasty. Zegarelli's head flung off of his headrest.
Yeah, and I mean, actually, I don't know who's at fault. Because, I mean, Zegarelli is doing a spin. I think he didn't have the ball, right?
Generally in England, that would be Valentino Zegarelli because he was the one spinning into John Boulding. But I'm not sure that there's been different employment of the rules here, different interpretations of the game. We saw a penalty given for Aspire when John Boulding spun and clipped Brian Weiss, who had put himself in the way. So you never know what is going to happen. But all we know is that this is a big moment in this game. Boulding.
And I think it's truly hard for Clément Bertoulou to take a decision on this action.
Yeah, really difficult. He's had a very lengthy discussion with his assistant referees. Under Pressure is playing around the arena, which is a very relevant song for this moment.
Everyone's fine. We can get back to the game.
Oh no. Valentino Zegarelli is going to be sent off here. Red card, Valentino Zegarelli.
Yeah, red card.
The second yellow card.
Nightmare for West Bromwich Albion in this final. But I think, looking at the replay, looking at what happened, Valentino Zegarelli with a spin, he was already on his second warning after his yellow card, or his first or second warning. This is going to be very difficult now. But I do have some context to put this into. In the English division earlier this season, Aspire and West Bromwich Albion faced each other. In the first minute of the game, Matthew Gilbert was given a red card for West Bromwich Albion. It was 3 players. Aspire were 2-0 up But then Marcus Harrison managed to score 2 goals when West Bromwich Albion were down to 3 players.
Incredible.
And it was a 2-2 draw in the end in the league. So West Bromwich Albion, a familiar situation already for them. You have to say, if Aspire use this advantage to its fullest, then they will be a European finalist. Here's Bates. Bates, blocked by Kelsall.
And you can see that now Kessel.
Kelly. Boulding. Let it run. Knew that the pressure was there for Kelsall. Contact.
Yeah, and Kelsall doesn't just stay in defense now.
He's going to have to get involved, Dylan Kelsall. He's a battler. I mean, Marcus Harrison will come on for the second half, and he'll help with this situation.
Directly on Bates. Bates on Gordon. Kessel again. Kelsall pushing on the side of Boulding.
Boulding. Dylan Kelsall. Bates. Kick in for Aspire. Bates. Boulding. Kelsall with the block. Boulding.
Kelsall.
John Boulding. Boulding. Kick in for Aspire.
Boulding has a chance now that Zigarelli is not anymore on the field and that West Bromwich Albion is reduced to 3 players.
Yeah, certainly a chance. A credible chance for Aspire. Boulding. McClellan. Boulding. Goes out for a West Bromwich Albion kick in. And that's half time. So a first half of maximum drama as expected. The game started cagey. Then Aspire had a huge chance with John Boulding, who missed inconceivably what looked to be an open goal. But the biggest moment of the game came just before half-time. Valentino Zegarelli, who was already on a yellow card.
Look at this action about Boulding that was that almost scored.
But yeah, Valentino Zegarelli already on a yellow card. Hit John Boulding hard on the spin. So he was given a red card. Aspire 0, West Bromwich Albion 0. 3 players for West Brom remain though. We'll be back for the second half very shortly. So, we are ready to go for the second half. Marcus Harrison, I can tell you, did pass his speed test at the break. We don't know how much he's had to turn down his chair or whatever he needed to do to pass that test, but he has passed, he is able to play in the second half, and he will be vital to West Bromwich Albion if they want any chance of getting through here. So Aspire kicking from left to right on your screens. John Boulding in a black shirt leads his team. West Brom kicking right to left, and that's Marcus Harrison who immediately receives the ball, and this will be the pattern of the second half. Boulding and Harrison locked in dribble.
Yeah, and just to remind you what happened during the first half, Zigarelli got 2 yellow cards.
Yes, so Valentino Zigarelli, who has been so impressive this tournament. Bates. 2-on-1 against West Bromwich Albion. Not sure who the 2-on-1 was against. Boulding.
John Boulding for this indirect free kick. Boulding. Now to Bates. Bates, Boulding! Goal for Aspire, leading 1-0 on this beautiful action that went so fast. You can see the replay right now. Look at this even in slow motion. It looks crazy fast.
Look at this from the behind the goal. I'm sure this angle will be satisfying. What a finish from John Boulding. So now West Bromwich Albion have to push. They cannot sit and try and play. I was having a discussion with a well-known referee at half-time, and he said that if the game was to go to penalties with West Bromwich Albion only having 3 players. Chris Gordon!
And Gordon!
Goal! For West Bromwich Albion, who respond immediately with just 3 players. Aspire needed to refocus after scoring that goal. They didn't.
Goal or no goal?
I don't know.
Goal, yes.
The goal is being given. I'm not sure if it rolled over the line or not, but the referees have deemed it a fair goal, so we're back where we started. Boulding, Bates, John Boulding. Harrison.
And you were talking about penalties.
Yeah, they're level again, so
yeah,
if it goes to penalties, Aspire will have to pick 1 player not to take them. So
really?
it is the team that has 4 players that reduces themselves to the level of their oppositions. So Aspire have a bit more choice from their penalty spot as Bates.
Bates.
McClellan fires at goal, blocked by Gordon. Kick in for Aspire. McClellan. Boulding. Brad Bates with the strike. Blocked by Harrison. So, we are level. Kick in for West Bromwich Albion. High up. Not committing too many men forward, and you can understand why.
Now Chris Gordon. With only 3 players, they were able to score.
Harrison.
That's truly impressive, and Harrison now will try to maybe
Marcus Harrison.
play the Harrison ×2 as he wasn't there during the first halftime.
Yeah, he'll be fresh, Marcus Harrison. Boulding now makes the connection. Harrison. We feel that this could be the pattern of this second half. It's not going to be the most exciting watch for you at home, I'm sorry to tell you. Harrison puts it out. Kick in for Aspire. McClellan. Boulding.
McClellan again. Oh, that's beautiful trajectory.
Dan
Maybe
McClellan.
now. And Kelsall.
Kick in for Aspire again. So they're putting pressure on, as you'd expect with 3 players. McClellan. Boulding. Corner kick. Boulding in the centre, Bates at the back post, McClellan taking the kick in. Boulding, back post for Bates!
And Bates!
Goal!
Bates concluding this action. Truly well served. Look at this. McClellan, Boulding, and they do everything to keep a lot of speed in that ball. And Bates doubling the score for Aspire.
So West Bromwich Albion equalised straight after the first Aspire goal. Will they do the same again? Bates. Brad Bates. Here's Marcus Harrison, immediately met by John Boulding. Harrison. Gordon. Boulding. Kick in for West Brom. Boulding. Puts it out, so it's a kick in.
Now Gordon.
West Brom.
He does the, you know, like the I want to play alone technique.
The roll and dribble.
And Bates trying to contain him. That's hard. Gordon. Harrison. And that's a goal kick for Aspire.
So Aspire need to try and play through the West Bromwich Albion press of Harrison and Gordon. Two on one against Aspire. So just to recap, Valentino Zegarelli sent off in the first half for a second yellow card. Speaking to people at half-time, it seems like the referees made the right decision. And then Aspire took the lead. West Bromwich Albion equalised straight away with Chris Gordon with 3 players, dribbled it into the back of the net, but then Aspire with Bates at the back post. Ahead again, and currently sit 12 minutes of defending against 3 away from a European final. McClellan. Kelsall. Kick in for West Bromwich Albion. It's only going to go one place from Gordon. Harrison.
Yeah, 2-on-1 against Aspire.
McClellan trapped in the corner. So Gordon's going to take this. Again, only going to go to one place, and that's into the side of Marcus Harrison.
Chris Gordon, what will he do? Harrison, and they want, I think, a corner kick or something like that.
Need to be careful here. Aspire. The one thing they shouldn't do is foul Marcus Harrison. Corner kick. So West Brom chasing this game maturely, despite
Chris Gordon ready to strike that ball. Gordon, and that will be a kick in for Spire.
It's hard for those situations because they don't want to commit Dylan Kelsall and leave their goal open to concede more. But then if they don't commit more players, it's very obvious for Aspire where that ball's going to go. It can only really go to one man, and that's Marcus Harrison.
And they had to put, you know, someone ready to take it, because, I mean, when you have corner kick like this, and you're, you know, you have one player that's not there, you need to take every single chance that you have.
2-on-1 for West Bromwich Albion. 10 minutes left.
And if the score stays like this, well, Aspire will go to the finals. But we know that West Bromwich is able, even with only 3 players, they're able to reverse what's happening actually.
Holding. Goal kick. So 9 minutes remaining. Time is not on the side of West Bromwich Albion, and with every minute that ticks by that Aspire defend, they know they are one step closer towards a European final against either the Villeneuve d'Ascq or Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry. Holding.
Harrison.
Holding. Gordon.
I mean, feels like it's truly hard to stop Boulding.
Ball still in play.
He's controlling the ball, protecting it well. He will open. No, Kelsall. And there's a foul.
Contact against John Boulding.
Yeah, you see. Every single contact. He is seen by the referee.
Second warning for John Boulding. West Bromwich Albion support down to our left becoming increasingly unsettled in this game. And it's understandable why. The goal is open here. Gordon needs to be careful. Harrison. Contact against Marcus Harrison. Just 7 minutes remain. The game on a knife edge. Currently tipped the favour of Aspire. McClellan. Dan McClellan. Kelsall.
Kelsall winning this ball. Now Kelsall against Boulding.
Harrison.
Harrison got the ball. And that's dangerous bait. And Gilbert.
Oh, Dan McClellan at the back post.
And it was McClellan. I'm truly sorry. McClellan.
I mean, McClellan puts it wide. There wasn't much of a gap for him there anyway, I don't think. At least from our angle, we'll see it again on the big screen. Bates. Yeah, just wide. Gordon probably would have saved it. Here's Boulding. McClellan. Boulding. Here's Marcus Harrison. 5 minutes remaining. Last touch was off Harrison there. Boulding now. Gordon. Aspire kicking. 5 minutes left. Boulding. Harrison. Boulding. Harrison. Contact given against Marcus Harrison. Second warning for Harrison.
I hope we won't see any new yellow cards, neither red cards.
No, that would be disappointing. So even if West Brom do make it through here, Valentino Zegarelli will be a big miss for them in the final. He will be suspended.
Yeah.
Gordon. Contact's given against Chris Gordon. Gordon. So Gordon gave away the free kick. Now Boulding will take it.
McClellan.
Dan McClellan. Kick in for West Bromwich Albion. So 3 minutes remaining of normal time here. Currently West Bromwich Albion 1, Aspire 2. The London-based club looking to get into their first EPFA Champions Cup final. Boulding. Harrison. Boulding. Here is Marcus Harrison. Gordon is the option. Boulding. Kick in for Aspire. 2.5 minutes remain.
John Boulding directly on Gordon. That's a nice pass for McClellan.
Gordon and McClellan. Contact between them. Referee says play on. Dan McClellan.
Yeah, I mean, actually, the contact is like, you know, in the first part of the foot guard. So, I mean, you know, the action can continue as there's the ball between
behind Harrison.
The chairs. Maybe Bates. Come on, we want to see a last goal in that last 2 minutes.
One last moment. Can West Bromwich Albion create it? Here's Gordon. I mean, West Brom need to start committing Kelsall forward probably here if they want to get the winner, get the equaliser. Now it's Bates.
Brad Bates. Brad Bates directly on Gordon. Well saved, and Harrison will try in this last 2 minutes to reverse the score,
Gordon.
to equalize, and Gordon, that's out.
Kick in for Aspire, so 60 seconds left of normal time. Dylan Kelsall is now going to come forward. Aspire need to be aware of that because West Bromwich Albion are throwing everything that they have on the court currently at it. McClellan, Kelsall, Gordon, Kelsall, Harrison, Boulding, Gordon cuts it out, needs to send it forward. Boulding Kelsall. Harrison will strike across. Boulding. Gordon.
Kelsall!
Dylan Kelsall!
Kelsall equalizing just before the end of this match. Action continue, and that's an incredible goal.
Everybody here is shocked. Dan McClellan receives the yellow card in the middle of it all. Dylan Kelsall, we said that he may be committing him forward, may be the key to this game. Aspire were 10, 15 seconds at most away from an EPFA Champions Cup final. But West Bromwich Albion do what they do best and equalise. Boulding, McClellan. Dan McClellan. Kelsall, Boulding. Boulding. Harrison. That's full time, but it's not the end. So 40 minutes and neither of these two teams could be separated. Aspire 2, West Bromwich Albion 2. Drama at the very last. We will have extra time, then we will have penalty kicks. We will be back in just a minute as the fun continues here on Court 1 at the EPFA Champions Cup 2024. What a crazy game. So it has been a crazy semi-final so far. 2-2. That second half just exploded.
Can I hear my people from West Brom? Can I hear my people?
And ladies and gentlemen, on the live stream of YouTube, we can see all of your comments, and it's quite crazy to see
So
that 200 people are there.
I hope you guys are enjoying.
Yeah, and commentate. You can continue, of course. And yeah, brilliant goal at the last minute of Dylan Kelsall.
So extra time will be a battle. Of that there is no doubt. The game has been scrappy, but energetic and entertaining. Aspire to West Brom 2.
Yeah, petit récapitulatif en français pour tous ceux qui nous regardent. Ce qu'il s'est passé, c'est que Zegarelli a eu 2 cartons jaunes puis un carton rouge. Ensuite, on a pu voir un but de John Balding suite à une magnifique construction. Après, c'était Gordon et Bates. Et maintenant, finalement, c'est Kelsall qui a permis, en tout cas à West Bromwich, de avoir une égalité parfaite juste avant la fin de ce match. And that's yeah, the referee let the play goes on.
Balding.
Yeah, Balding touching.
Yellow card for John Balding.
Yellow card against John Balding.
So Gordon. Harrison. So for anybody who is not as familiar with the sport, extra time is 2 halves of 5 minutes. If that remains level, we will have a penalty shootout. Always the cruelest way to decide a game of football. Penalty shootout. That is what will occur. Balding. Balding. And Marcus Harrison on the edge of the area. Contact against John Balding. Needs to be careful, John Balding. The least thing he wants is to get sent off as well.
And I think that this will be a direct free kick.
Yes, so a chance for West Bromwich Albion. And a big chance at that. Some of the Aspire support away to our left-hand side are unable to even watch this.
Let's look at this direct free kick with Chris Gordon. Chris Gordon.
Cleared
Well
by
defended
Kelly.
by Kelly.
Bates.
Yes.
Balding.
McClellan.
Blocked by Kelsall. Now John Balding. Aspire countering off of a West Brom free kick. 2-on-1.
In favor of Aspire.
2-on-1 in favor of Aspire. So I think what happened was there was advantage played for Aspire, but then Aspire committed a foul straight away. So the referee took it back to the initial foul. Is what we can read into that. Balding. McClellan. Gordon. Cleared by Harrison. Kick in for Aspire. Balding drops deep. McClellan. Balding. Dan McClellan turns. Bates. Harrison. Balding beats Harrison in the initial dribble. Harrison.
That was almost a 3 in the box, but yeah, Harrison knows.
Kicking for
placement
Aspire, last touch
of his
off the
chair.
chair of Marcus Harrison. So we don't have a timer up in the hall currently, but you think we're into probably the last minute or two.
McClellan.
Saved by Gordon. A goal before half-time in extra time would be huge. McClellan. Boulding. Dan McClellan. Gordon. McClellan. 2-on-1 against Aspire.
Go on, West Bromwich, go!
A lot of falls.
A lot of fouls which have really fragmented the play in this game, but still been exciting. Boulding. John Boulding. Last touch off Marcus Harrison. Bates. Booked by Gordon. McClellan. That's half time in extra time. So extra time in power chair football so short.
Yeah.
It's really difficult to create chances. They'll swap pretty much straight away and get back underway. Swap ends. I believe the plan for Aspire will be to get John Boulding in goal if it does go to penalties.
Yeah, I think so too. But I mean, I think that if Boulding continues to play the way he plays, he might have a second red yellow card.
Yeah, that would be really risky. It's not worthwhile for Aspire at all.
No, no. Like even with Zigarelli out, it means that, you know, like even if West Bromwich goes to the final, that's going to be hard. I mean,
Really
harder
hard.
than planned.
But if it's John Boulding that misses a final for Aspire,
Yeah.
that's almost impossible. So Gordon will play to Harrison to get us kicked off.
So
Gordon.
Gordon.
Marcus Harrison. Boulding. Contact. Advantage. Contact against Marcus Harrison.
Yeah, it's complicated to know who did the fall.
Yellow card will be handed to Marcus Harrison. So West Bromwich Albion need to be careful again here. Boulding. Boulding. McClellan. Dan McClellan cleared by Gordon. 2-on-1 against McClellan and Boulding. And every single to foul, it feels like we're getting closer to penalties.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is what will happen as we see that no teams is taking a real advantage.
Boulding. Harrison keeps the ball in play. John Boulding. They're going to make a change. Tom Kelly. And I think the referees on the sideline, especially people like Martin Bevin, Carolyn, will just be getting everything ready for penalties, making sure, checking the laws in terms of 3 players in a penalty shootout. I don't know how familiar Aspire will be with that law. Kick in for West Bromwich Albion. Harrison.
Good, Marcus. Come on.
Bates comes in contact with the ball.
Contact foul from Brad Bates. They will just take the kick in though. Gordon, Bates, Harrison, Marcus Harrison. Corner, substitution for West Bromwich Albion. Dave Lewis will come on. I've heard from the West Bromwich Albion camp that Dave Lewis, this is a plan change for penalties. Dave Lewis is apparently one of their best penalty takers in training. So, but will it go to penalties, or will West Brom spring up one last crazy moment in this game? Gordon. Harrison. Dan McClellan. We're into probably the last minute of this second half of extra time.
Maybe the last action.
It looks like it will be.
Last possibility for West Bromwich.
I need to be switched on here. West Bromwich Albion will have a plan.
Chris Gordon. Chris Gordon for Harrison. Harrison.
Into the penalty area. Harrison. Marcus Harrison will go out for a goal kick. So it looks like it's pretty much time here. And then penalties. Bates.
Harrison. Maybe the last occasion of that match in regular time, and that, I think that's going to be
Contact against Marcus Harrison.
a contact against Harrison. Look at that replay. Yeah.
And that will be the end of the game. So penalties. It is the most heart-wrenching, nerve-wracking thing in football. Is a realized reality for these two teams. So it's been a great game, a crazy game,
Yeah,
but a
it's
great
been
game.
a crazy game. I don't know if you were there earlier, but it was incredible to see that Kelsall was able to equalize at the very last minute of regular time. So now after we entered into extra time with Harrison that got a yellow card, and he managed not to get a second one. And so in a few minutes we will start a penalty kick session.
So we'll just look at the stats from the game. So 2 goals each. It was Aspire that had the most attempts. They had 8 to West Bromwich Albion's 5, 6 of which were on target, 4 of West Bromwich Albion's on target, a corner aside, and then there were 26 fouls in that game. Just incredible. 26 fouls. There were obviously 14 from Aspire, 12 from West Bromwich Albion, but the severity of West Bromwich Albion's fouls were to the extent that West Bromwich Albion received 3 yellow cards, obviously 2 to Valentino Zagarelli and 1 to Marcus Harrison.
And actually, I think it was even 4 as Boulding got one.
And yeah,
And
one
yeah.
for John Boulding as well in extra time. So penalties it will be.
Mesdames et messieurs, on va se retrouver dans quelques minutes pour une session de tir au but. Étant donné que West Bromwich Albion et Spire n'ont pas su se départager. Un match extrêmement disputé avec beaucoup de fautes. Un arbitre, Clément Bertoulou, qui a eu beaucoup de travail et qui a sorti plusieurs cartons, dont un rouge. Suite à 2 cartons jaunes obtenus par Valentino Zegarelli. En tout cas, là, on voit hein, qu'on est en train de discuter côté arbitre et joueur. Mais en tout cas, mesdames et messieurs, on se retrouve dans quelques instants pour la session de penalty de ce match West Bromwich Albion Aspire.
So you can feel the nerves across the room, the fans away to the left-hand side, some of which can look, some of which can't stomach it. The toss is just being done in the middle to see which team will go first. Obviously the last penalty shootout that these 2 teams were involved with, or these sets of players, was a penalty shootout in the World Cup final. Many of these players took penalties for England in that occasion. In fact, 3 out of these 4 players took penalties for England. And I think it looks like Aspire will take the first. So, Boulding against Gordon. Boulding and Gordon, one of the most formidable central partnerships in the world, will have to battle here. Important to note, John Boulding is put on the goalkeeper jersey for this penalty shootout. So, the 3 penalty takers, Boulding, Bates and McClellan for Aspire. Gordon, Harrison and Lewis for West Bromwich Albion. The tension is palpable. So John Boulding, first up to face Chris Gordon. The rules dictate that the goalkeeper must be behind the line, side on. However, he can move at any point that he wishes during this penalty being taken. So, to be taken by John Boulding. Boulding scores for Aspire. Power.
Magnifique penalty tiré par John Boulding. Regardez. Tout de suite, Marcus Harrison se place pour tirer le 2e penalty.
So Harrison to take West Bromwich Albion's first penalty. Harrison. Marcus Harrison. Harrison.
And Harrison makes people laugh. But Harrison will maybe strike one day.
Potentially. He may have to delay the rest of today's games. Harrison still going. Dummy after dummy after dummy. Boulding reading it well. I mean, this is just crazy. Harrison. Marcus Harrison. Still going. I mean, this isn't a sport. This is crazy stuff here. I know many players are not happy with the way that penalties are taken at the moment, and you can see why through this.
Yeah, I mean, what it tries to do is to push Boulding out of this line. And we'll see if one day, maybe 1 minute already, I think we should put a timer, because it's incredible to see this, and that's out.
Harrison, after driving round and about the ball for a while, misses his penalty. So next up, 15-year-old Dan McClellan, undoubtedly the biggest kick of a football that he's had in his career.
McClellan is going around the ball. That's interesting to see.
Saved by Gordon. I mean, it's so hard to score penalties in this game. So 1 scored, 2 missed. Next up, Dave Lewis. What can he do? Will he find a way through? Or will it be another game of chess, which I can assure you is not a spectator sport here? Dave Lewis. Lewis.
Dave Lewis.
Saved.
Saved by Boulding, John Boulding.
So Brad Bates steps up, knowing that it is score to win here for Aspire. It's been dramatic.
For the moment, Aspire is leading 1-0. This penalty.
If Brad Bates scores that goal, I think
Aspire will win.
Yeah.
Here we go, Bates.
And he goes around the ball. Brad Bates. Brad Bates. And that's a good defense from Chris Gordon, but
there was debate about whether it went over the line, but all 3 officials were right on top of it and quite comfortably, quickly said that it didn't. So, will John Boulding's penalty be the decisive one, or are we in for another horrific round? Gordon. Chris Gordon.
Gordon, and
saved! And so Aspire are into the EPFA. Ooh.
That's apparently Boulding crossed his line. He crossed the line or something like this.
So John Boulding, Chris Gordon will be made to redo it.
Yeah.
What do you do now? Do you go the same way? Do you change? Do you?
That's a real question. Another chance for Chris Gordon.
Gordon this time saved. He's come off his line again, apparently.
Would be good to see the replay if it's possible.
Yeah. We see the replays of these penalties, So Gordon for the 3rd time. This is crazy. John Boulding 2, Chris Gordon 0 so far, but both were disallowed. Chris Gordon. Chris Gordon. Gordon.
He's crossing the line. He has to be careful. And that's a goal. Yes.
So we are back where we started. Boulding versus Gordon. So Boulding.
I mean, it's so bad to hear people booing Boulding. Boulding! And that's out. That's out.
So Marcus Harrison has the chance to send West Bromwich Albion to the final of the EPFA Champions Cup 2024. Marcus Harrison. Round and around.
Harrison doing his famous dance. And looks like, yeah.
He got dizzy there, Marcus Harrison.
Yeah.
Saved by Boulding. So we're back to the beginning again. This time Dan McClellan to take his 2nd penalty. Missed his 1st. Will he score here?
Yeah, well saved by... yeah, by John Boulding.
So here's McClellan.
McClellan, Dan McClellan. McClellan, and that's a goal.
Scores his penalty. So here we go. And that's it.
And that's it.
No, I think there was one more penalty.
No, I think also there's maybe one more penalty. Let's see.
There
we'll
is
see
one
what
more penalty.
the referee decides.
I mean, it was Aspire took the 1st penalty. There is one more penalty. This is unbelievable. I mean, not exactly hard to keep track of. Aspire took the 1st. It's simple. I mean, if they want to, they can go back and watch the replay. We have it all streamed here. There will be a West Bromwich Albion penalty.
Yeah, but I mean, let's let you know the referees
do their thing,
their job, and we'll see what will happen. Maybe there's a rule we don't know or something else.
It is no.
That's how it goes.
We were at sudden death at that point.
There's a last penalty, another one. The session continues, I think.
But even though there is one last penalty, I mean, I've got it all written down here. There is one last penalty. If West Bromwich Albion miss, there will be no more penalties because it will be Aspire in the EPFA Champions Cup Final 2024.
So, Lewis, maybe a chance to keep West Bromwich continue
Here
as
goes
they
David
have.
Lewis.
Lewis.
Lewis driving back to the halfway line, almost halfway over the half.
A lot of pressure on his shoulders. Lewis! And that's saved
missed, and that is it.
by John Boulding, and that's Aspire that will go to the final.
So Aspire win 2-1 on penalties. So 3 out of 40. How many penalties were taken in the end? 10 penalties, only 3 scored. It was not a spectacle, the ending, but their game was fantastic. Crazy end-to-end goals in the second half. Dave Lewis is the unlucky soul who misses the penalty, but many before him did. Many will do later. And we've just got to hope that we don't see a penalty shootout again. But that ends, so Aspire PFC have booked their place in dramatic fashion. And an hour and 35 minutes after we kicked off, we are done.
We are done, and it means that, yes, we know now actually the first player of that final, but we will see in a few minutes who between Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry and Grato Villeneuve-d'Ascq will have its ticket for the final. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in a few minutes for the second match, the second semi-final of this last day of the EPFA Champions Cup 2024.
See you in a minute.
15, Florian Lechantre. Et le numéro 17, Flavien Sturm. L'équipe d'Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry est composée du numéro 4, Erwan Kong. Numéro 5, Marwan Baziz. Numéro 7, Tristan Delmas. Numéro 9, Noël Zéré. Numéro 10, Mohamed Gelami. Numéro 11, Younes Moussaoui. Et numéro 21, Morgan Lufort. Notre équipe d'arbitre est composée de Steve Crump d'Angleterre, Pete Taylor d'Angleterre, Mika Wallstein de la Finlande et Nico Balin de la France. Début de l'échauffement, tout de suite.
Mesdames, Mesdemoiselles et Messieurs, bonjour et bienvenue pour cette dernière journée de l'EPFA Champions Cup 2024. La deuxième demi-finale tout de suite, Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry contre Villeneuve d'Ascq. On va dire un match retour de cette compétition puisque à l'aller, Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry a gagné le match. Et en tout cas, juste avant, on a pu voir un match d'exception entre West Bromwich Albion et Aspire. Match qui a été remporté par Aspire dans une séance de penalty qui a duré très longtemps avec de très belles danses. Je suis accompagné d'un autre commentateur, cette fois-ci anglais, Charlie McClellan. Donc on va pas hésiter, bien évidemment, à switcher entre anglais et français. How are you, Charlie?
I am very good, thank you. I'm buzzing for this second semi-final. Obviously, we know that whoever wins this will face Aspire in the EPFA Champions Cup 2024 final. And I'm just excited to see so many fantastic battles here. So the lineups for both teams: Erwan Konk starts in goal for Upsilon, Morgan Lefon in front, Mohamed Gelami as Morgan Lefon kicks us off, and then Zerem on the other side for Villeneuve. It is Slim Busetta in goal, Wenier, Weiss and Zedam are the outfield players.
Et attention, Mohamed Gelami là tout de suite qui a Morgan Lifante en soutien, et on voit que Brian Weiss en tout cas et Julien Renier défendent extrêmement bien ce ballon.
Weiss and Gelami battling, cleared, but then a free kick to Villeneuve because it was a 2-on-1. Julien Renier to take.
Et on entend des chocs quand même. Mais l'action continue. Allez, Youssef Ayadzedam qui sur ce ballon, ce sera une touche pour Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry. Attention. Zedam trying to defend, and that's a kick in for Châtenay-Malabry. Noel Zerain, the number 9, Noel Zerain, and that won't be a corner kick that he was trying to find.
Yes, Slim Busetta, it came off the back of his chair, but the ball had already gone out of play. Lifon, Mohamed Gelami, well defended by Zedam.
Yeah, Zedam was truly well placed, and that's a goal kick for Villeneuve d'Ascq.
An English official in the centre for this one, Steve Crump, very highly respected and regarded in England as one of the best referees, if not the best. So they have top quality referees for these high quality games. Renier, Weiss, Julien Renier.
Et pour l'instant, très peu de fautes, très peu de fautes de part et d'autre. Même si à Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry, on a déjà fait une. 3 minutes de jeu, mais on sait à quel point les actions peuvent se passer en un éclair de part et d'autre du terrain. Brian Weiss peut-être maintenant, non, c'est une rotation qu'il manque. Lifante, bien défendu par Zedam.
A very good atmosphere within Cité de Sport. Two sets of supporters really chanting and singing for their teams.
Yes, Et mesdames et messieurs, hein, si vous voulez nous rejoindre, n'oubliez pas ce soir à 19 h la finale de cette compétition. On sait déjà hein, que Spire a sa place. Et là on va voir hein, qui de Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry ou Villeneuve d'Ascq obtiendra son ticket pour la finale. 2 contre 1 en faveur de Villeneuve d'Ascq. Donc comme je vous le disais, la Cité des Sports, venez à la Cité des Sports. Ici les Moulineaux. N'hésitez pas bien évidemment à partager ce lien de streaming pour que un maximum de personnes puissent voir toutes ces rencontres et toute cette journée. Et surtout, si vous aimez le foot fauteuil.
Ryan Weiss, Zidane, Weiss, Gelami, Weiss,
Brian Weiss.
Zidane, contact foul given against Zidane, so a free kick to Upsilon. Weiss, 2-on-1.
On voit les défenseurs hein, qui se sont mis à l'entrée de la surface. Brian Weiss qui est prêt. Attention, Morgan Lifante, bien défendu par Slim Boussetta.
Good save from Boussetta. Contact.
Et on voit qu'il y a hein, beaucoup de friction. Même si on voit le replay de cette tentative d'Upsilon, ce coup franc. Attention, Gelami, et c'est bien défendu, très bien défendu, et c'est un 2 contre 1, visiblement hein, qui est sifflé.
2-on-1 given there. Ryan Weiss was outside of his area and drove in, and Boussetta was waiting at the front post, so this is a chance. And we know how proficient Mohamed Gelami is from these situations, so dangerous, using the front bumper of his chair.
Yeah, he's really dangerous. I mean, he showed yesterday how you know, all of his palette of technique to score goals against Aspire. Zirene Gelami, bien défendu, et c'est un 2 contre 1. Yes, 2-on-1 in favor of Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq.
Yeah, it was just, yeah, I mean, just too close there. Good save, big save, because there was a gap for Gelami. Ryan Weiss, Gelami, teammates on the French national team, 2 of the best players in the world.
Brian Weiss qui réussit à remettre ce ballon dans le jeu, qui continue. Et c'est un 2 contre 1 en faveur de Villeneuve d'Ascq. Villeneuve d'Ascq qui peut-être sur cette action va pouvoir être dangereux. On veut voir du danger hein, de part et d'autre du terrain. On veut voir des buts, on veut voir des actions d'exception comme celle-là. Attention, et c'est directement sur Mohamed Gelami. Allez, Slim Boussetta. Et Mohamed Gelami qui réussit à passer Boussetta. Attention, Lifante. Et c'est une situation de 2 contre 1, oui. 2 contre 1 pour Villeneuve d'Ascq. C'est raté par Youssef Ayad Zedam. Magnifique opportunité en tout cas. Regardez le replay. C'est tout juste. Hein. En tout cas, on sait hein, qu'il y avait Brian Weiss, Julien Renier prêt à reprendre ce ballon. L'arbitre laisse l'avantage d'une situation de 2 contre 1. Et ce sera une touche pour Upsilon. Allez, Noël Zeren qui essaye d'atteindre le deuxième poteau, mais il n'y a personne. Et oui, c'est très très bien défendu hein, par Villeneuve d'Ascq. Attention, ça va vite. Et ce sera un corner.
Takes a little deflection off Zidam's bumper. I believe that's what the corner's been given for. Yeah, just little deflection there, corner kick.
Yeah, beautiful deflection. Nice to see, but I mean, you know, it's hard when you deflect the ball in your side. It can be, you know, an own goal. And back to Conk. Attention, Zeren.
Gelami.
And that was well protected by le mur, the wall, Mr. Slim Busetta.
Zeren. Gelami.
Quelle belle feinte de Mohamed Gelami.
Great pass from Gelami. Kick in for Upsilon.
Allez, touche, on va peut-être essayer de passer à travers le mur. Et non, et ce ne sera pas un corner. Très bien sauvé par Slim Busetta qui ne peut ramener ce ballon sur le terrain. Attention, ça joue très vite hein, avec Mohamed Gelami. Et contre-attaque tout de suite de Julien Renier. On voit que Youssef Ayadzedam est en train d'arriver sur le ballon. Allez, Brian Weiss. Allez, Brian Weiss encore en duel avec Gelami.
Weiss, Zidam.
Attention, Zidam.
Weiss. Gelami.
Et ce sera une touche pour Villeneuve d'Ascq.
Better from Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq in the attacking, getting forward, doing well.
Slim Busetta maybe for a ball of 1 goal, and that's a counter-attack. Noël Zeren! And
Big
that's
chance.
off target. Look at that. That's complicated when you don't serve correctly your teammates. Yeah, and also when you are unable, you know, to have the right angle to score that goal.
People will say though that was he should have scored. It was an open goal, but a very difficult chance. Gelami, so much power.
Et comme on le dit, hein, en tout cas là, on ne peut refaire le match, on ne peut refaire ses actions. Après 12 minutes de jeu, on commence à voir le jeu se déverrouiller de part et d'autre du terrain. Mohamed Gelami, attention, Julien Renier qui doit le contenir. Brian Weiss en soutien. Mohamed Gelami. Mohamed Gelami hein, qui veut qu'on rentre en contact avec lui. Et ce sera un corner. Deuxième corner de la partie pour Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry avec visiblement Noël Zeren qui décide de tirer directement sur Gelami. Il y a une situation de 2 contre 1, monsieur l'arbitre, oui. Alors, une situation de 2 contre 1, même de 2 contre 2. C'est assez compliqué là-dessus, monsieur l'arbitre. Bon. Attention, Noël Zeren. Noël Zeren sur un coup franc à la possibilité de la passer à Mohamed Gelami. Est très bien arrêté par Brian Weiss. Et oui, ça aurait été embêtant hein, que Brian Weiss et l'équipe de Villeneuve d'Ascq prennent un but sur une action de 2 contre 1 qui est un petit peu discutable. En tout cas, de notre point de vue, du point de vue de l'arbitre, c'était clair. Zeren, Guelami. Allez, directement sur Weiss. Et Weiss qui vient en contact hein, tout de suite. Weiss. Weiss. Et Weiss qui contourne. Mohamed Guelami. Allez, Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss, yeah. Behind, but Julien Renier is a bit too far.
Difficult for Brian Weiss. Didn't have the support that he needed up with him.
Yeah.
It was all behind. Mohamed Guelami. Mohamed Guelami still. Wide
Guelami.
right. Lifon.
And that's a corner kick.
Well done by Mohamed Guelami to win the corner kick. 15 minutes already gone in this game. Gone very quickly. So,
You can look at this. Regardez l'adresse. Ah, cette petite déviation. Noël Ziren. En 2 temps. Et bien défendu hein, par Slim Bousseta. Et là, Monsieur Zedam. Et l'arbitre qui ne siffle rien. On voit qu'on a un style hein, d'arbitrage anglais qui est complètement différent du style d'arbitrage français qu'on a eu précédemment. Attention, Morgan Lifante. Lifante directement sur une belle interception de Brian Weiss. Lifante. Allez, Brian Weiss. Qui permet à son équipe de retourner dans le camp des Châtenaisiens. Brian Weiss qui progresse. Brian Weiss. Et Mohamed Guelami hein, qui défend ce ballon visiblement d'une main de maître. Et on est sûr hein, que Brian Weiss a énormément de ressources pour mettre ce ballon au fond ou obtenir une action dangereuse, un coup de pied arrêté qui nous permettrait de voir quelques combinaisons. Allez, Brian Weiss. Qui pousse sur le côté de Mohamed Guelami. Regardez, hein, regardez oh, ce petit push de Brian Weiss qui garde le ballon et qui obtient une touche. Et visiblement, l'arbitre revient à une faute de 2 contre 1 en faveur de Villeneuve d'Ascq. What do you think, Charlie, about that match for now?
I think it's been really end-to-end. Both teams have had chances, probably better chances for Upsilon, but especially in the later stages of the game so far, Villeneuve have got better and been able to deal better, and
yeah.
Brian Weiss is playing very well.
I agree with you. Attention, Mohamed Guelami. Lifante. Eh oui, Mohamed Youssef Ayed Zedam. Alors là, c'est assez bizarre de voir ce genre de faute. Alors on va revoir. Ouais, moi je pense que malgré tout, il y a une faute hein, qui devrait être peut-être sifflée dans l'autre sens. Lifante. En tout cas, je suis en tout cas pour l'instant satisfait de voir qu'il n'y a pas de but sur ce genre d'action. Des genres d'actions litigieuses qui pourraient créer énormément de regrets, aussi bien d'un point de vue spectateur que joueur. Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss qui continue. Attention, Brian Weiss. Et c'est un ballon qui partira en sortie de but. Only 1 minute left in this first half of the second semi-final.
Feels like this game will be separated by maybe 1 or 2 moments. I feel like for Upsilon, their best chances are coming from set plays, corners, free kicks, kick-ins, and for Villeneuve, if Brian Weiss can get around and beat Momo Galami and get himself isolated with Owan Kong and Renier potentially in support, he may be able to find his way through.
Et c'est la fin de cette première période. End of this first half time between Upsilon, Châtenay-Malabry and Villeneuve d'Ascq. 0-0 pour l'instant. Pas de réelles actions si ce n'est du côté d'Upsilon où il y a un léger avantage au niveau des tentatives. Villeneuve d'Ascq est évidemment pas très loin. En tout cas, mesdames et messieurs, voilà, on vous laisse avec le ralenti de tous les meilleurs moments du match. Et on se retrouve dans quelques instants pour la deuxième période de cette deuxième demi-finale qui nous permettra de savoir qui sera le finaliste, le deuxième finaliste, qui jouera face à Aspire. Mesdames, Mesdemoiselles et Messieurs, nous sommes de retour pour ce match Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry, Villeneuve d'Ascq. On va voir ce qu'ont décidé les entraîneurs de ces deux équipes. Et en attendant, je vais par moment vous laisser entre les mains de Charlie McClellan juste après, d'ici quelques instants.
Hello, we are back for the second half, so still 0-0. You can see there a full crowd enjoying what has been an excellent semi-final. Here's Gelami. Weiss trying to tackle Mohamed Gelami. Kick in for Upsilon. Seren, kick-in was taken quickly, seen out by Zedam. So here's Youssef Zedam. Brian Weiss. Weiss. Gelami looking to tackle. Kick in for Upsilon. Excellent movement from Mohamed Gelami. Lifonte. Gelami.
Gelami qui a contourné Youssef Zedam. Attention Noël Zeren. En tout cas, c'est intéressant, de part et d'autre, aucun changement pour le moment.
Ryan Weiss. Looking to receive this kick. Goes to Renier. Good touch by Zedam. And Gelami looking to take it off him.
Yeah, Gelami takes his time to progress, and yes, that's a 2-on-1.
Free kick for Upsilon. Morgan Lifante. Lifante to Gelami. Gelami. Mohamed Gelami. Renier. Mohamed Gelami. Fonte behind. Zeren on the other wing. Still with Gelami. Mohamed Gelami looks to turn and strike. Now potentially an opportunity the other way. Lefante.
Oh.
Gelami.
Zeren may be on this, and that's outside.
Goal kick for Upsilon. For Villeneuve. A chance missed for Upsilon, but it was a very difficult one. Gelami. Gelami, good save by Weiss. 2-on-1. Substitution for Upsilon. Replacing Seren, Tristan Delmas. Tristan Delmas will take this free kick on the left-hand side. Delmas, good save, block. Gelami, Weiss. Lefante. Lefante.
Allez, Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss qui se défait de Tristan Delmas. Maintenant, c'est pour Zedam. Attention, ça joue vite. Bien défendu par Gelami. Pas d'action de 2 contre 1. Les deux joueurs sont à une distance réglementaire. Attention, le fauteuil de Mohamed Ghelami est à l'arrêt. And looks like Mohamed Ghelami has a problem with his wheelchair.
That would be a big problem for Upsilon as well. Mohamed Ghelami is such an important player. He's okay. Two on one. Lefante and Ghelami discussing what to do with this. Lefante. Weiss. They give the ball back to Villeneuve as a sign of respect, I think. Good sportsmanship here. Now Weiss!
Weiss! Yes, you're right.
Still Brian Weiss.
I mean, I wish at some point that if there's a crazy goal, all together, at the unison, you know, we just shout the name of the player.
I mean,
that would be crazy.
That's how we do it in England. Rather, I know you guys, a lot of the European countries shout goal, or we just shout the player's name and just hold it for as long as we can.
Yeah.
Putting respect on the individuals. Delmas out of play, kicking Villeneuve.
Et bien sûr, une petite dédicace à tous les bénévoles, tous les organisateurs de cette compétition. On pense aussi à tous les partenaires sans qui cette compétition n'aurait pas pu être ce qu'elle est aujourd'hui. On n'aurait pas pu vous offrir d'aussi belles images. Un grand merci également aux caméramans, à la régie qui fait un travail exceptionnel. N'hésitez pas à commenter, leur dire merci. Ça leur fera toujours plaisir lorsqu'ils regarderont de nouveau le replay.
Doucetta. Weiss.
Et Tristan Delmas. Allez, Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss. En duel avec Delmas. Hein, Delmas qui travaille ce ballon. Ah là là, là on choque hein, sur la roue arrière de Brian Weiss. Attention, c'est une balle qui sortira. Et c'est un renvoi au 6 mètres pour Villeneuve d'Ascq. Touche pour Upsilon. Et attention, Youssef Ayad Zedam. Et Tristan Delmas qui a... Ah oui, faute de Brian Weiss qui tape légèrement le pare-choc. On va voir le replay, regardez là. Regardez le ralenti. Hop là, contact avec le ballon. Et en fait, voilà. On voit hein, que c'est Brian Weiss qui est à l'origine de la faute là-dessus. Tristan Delmas pour ce coup franc. Attention, et c'est dehors. Belle construction des 3 joueurs d'Upsilon. Et également très bon placement défensif de Villeneuve d'Ascq. Regardez, voilà, Tristan Delmas hein, et un Slim Boussetta qui était sur sa ligne. Très bien placé.
We have already seen one game go the full distance to penalties. And if there is no goal in the 11th minutes left, we'll go to extra time. And games so tightly matched in these semi-finals. 4 teams that really could all beat each other.
Tristan Delmas qui commet une faute. Attention Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss face à Delmas.
Infante. Good play from Brian Weiss. Delmas.
L'arbitre qui siffle une faute pour Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq. On laisse au deuxième poteau, enfin au deuxième côté du terrain, c'est bien stoppé, mais c'est une action de 2 contre 1 qui sera sifflée bien évidemment. Et Upsilon Cheltenham à l'abri qui s'apprête à rattraper très clairement le nombre de fautes commises par Villeneuve d'Ascq. On est à 8 fautes environ côté Upsilon, 11 côté Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq. Slim Boussetta, bien dévié. Et c'est bien protégé par Erwan Konk, Youssef Ayadzedam qui ne peut malheureusement toucher le ballon. Allez, Morgan Lifante, et c'est un ballon qui sortira. Renvoi aux 6 mètres.
Slim Boussetta. Weiss. Zedam.
Et on sent une ambiance bouillante sur ce terrain A de la Cité des Sports d'ici les Moulineaux. Avec un public qui est venu en nombre, aussi bien côté Châtenay-Malabry que côté Villeneuve d'Ascq. Certains joueurs qui jouent également à Villeneuve d'Ascq ont pris le train tôt ce matin. Et visiblement, là, on a juste quelque chose sur le fauteuil de Tristan Delmas, la sangle de ses pieds. Alors, c'est important d'être attaché très bien arrimé à son fauteuil pour éviter de se faire mal lors des rotations ou lors des chocs. Et allez, ça joue très court entre Delmas et Lifante. Et visiblement, nouvelle faute. Nouvelle faute de la part d'Upsilon.
Sébastien, viens voir 2 secondes. Appelle le monsieur.
Slim Boussetta.
Lui à côté de toi.
Lifante. Weiss. Zedam. Goal kick.
Really hard to control a ball like this.
Yeah, you have to get your chair all the way around. Wasn't the time for Zidane. 28. Busetta. Kick in for Upsilon. Substitution. Off goes Zidane, replaced by Baptiste Ferrat. Twice.
Et c'est un ballon qui sortira en touche. Toujours 0-0 hein, dans cette deuxième période. Et visiblement, c'est une séance de prolongation hein, qui se profile. En tout cas pour l'instant, c'est la sensation que l'on a lorsque l'on voit ces deux équipes s'affronter.
Twice.
Et on a pu voir hein, l'entrée de Baptiste Ferrat suite à la sortie de Youssef Ayedzedam. Attention. Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq qui va obtenir un corner. Julien Renier. Il travaille le ballon. Mohamed Galami qui arrive à le ressortir. Baptiste Ferrat qui est en difficulté pour atteindre Slim Busetta. Et c'est un ballon qui sera renvoyé au 6 mètres. Allez, Julien Renier face à Morgan Lifante. Attention Ferrat qui obtient une touche. Et c'est joué vite, hein. Attention. Allez, Villeneuve d'Ascq. Villeneuve d'Ascq, encore Villeneuve d'Ascq. Mohamed Galami hein, qui a touché ce ballon. Et Mohamed Galami hein, qui ressort cette balle, en tout cas pour l'instant sans grande difficulté. Et ce sera une touche pour Villeneuve d'Ascq.
2 minutes left of this game. It's not looking likely that either of these teams will find a goal in those 2 minutes. There's not really been many shots, many chances in the second half.
Yeah, not that much. And well. Attention, attention. Attention, ballon qui sort, qui part en sortie de but.
I think the difference in the second half is Mohamed Galami has really been struggling to get himself back into the game. Not been as involved in the second half as he was in the first.
Yeah, it was hard for him. I mean, we saw that he had a mechanic problem, so we don't know if that's you know, something more important than we think.
It looks likely because it's very rare that Galami will sit in his box like this when there's situations like this. He'd want to be up and attacking with his team. But ...40 seconds left of normal time.
Allez, Slim Busetta. Attention, Brian Weiss. Très belle feinte sur Morgan Lifante. L'arbitre qui laisse l'avantage d'un 2 contre 1. Et un ballon qui repart en sortie de but. Allez, Slim Boussetta et Morgan Lifante qui obtient visiblement un corner. Peut-être le dernier corner dans ce temps réglementaire. Allez, Morgan Lifante. Morgan Lifante sur Guelami. Et c'est une belle défense. Belle sortie. Et un 2 contre 1, 2 contre 2, mais l'arbitre signale la fin de cette deuxième période. Mesdames et messieurs, on va se retrouver dans quelques instants pour le temps additionnel. On aura dit que la finale, la première finale se répète. It's like the first semi-final, demi-finale, is happening again.
Yes. Going to extra time, and if the game remains the way it has been with very little chances, very little opportunity to go and attack for either team, could be going to penalties again as well. Now personally, I'd like to avoid penalties. I've had enough penalties for a lifetime.
Ouais,
this morning.
I understand. Il dit qu'il a eu déjà assez de pénalties depuis le début de cette journée et qu'il aimerait que ça change, que ça s'arrête. En tout cas, mesdames et messieurs, on va se retrouver dans quelques instants pour la prolongation, la première prolongation en tout cas, de ce match, cette demi-finale. Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry face à Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq. Mesdames et messieurs, d'ici quelques instants, début de la première période de ce temps additionnel qui oppose Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry à Villeneuve d'Ascq. J'espère que vous êtes prêts. En tout cas, une première période avec quelques actions dangereuses. Mais en tout cas, visiblement, un score qui reste encore nul pour le moment.
Première mi-temps de la prolongation. C'est parti.
Allez, Brian Weiss. Et aucun changement hein, de part et d'autre de ce terrain à la mi-temps. Et ce sera une touche en faveur. En faveur de Villeneuve d'Ascq. Allez, Brian Weiss. Charlie, what do you think that we will see in this second half?
I think we will see a game of no real big chances. It's been very tight, very difficult to create chances. Both teams so good defensively, and I think that will carry on. And I think this will go to penalties.
Attention, Baptiste Ferrat qui coupe ce corner. Alors le ballon ne roule pas, si il roule. Allez, Delmas qui se défait de Ferrat et on revient en 2 contre 1. Attention. Attention, Brian Weiss, rapidement sur Slim Boussetta. Et ça va vite. En tout cas, pour l'instant, on n'a pas vu les mêmes contre-attaques qu'on a vu lors de leur match avant-hier. Attention, Julien Renier.
Villeneuve have started extra time a lot better than Upsilon. Upsilon still struggling to get out of their half.
Yeah, they're struggling and actually you know, it's quite interesting to see that Mohamed Ghelami is a goalkeeper.
Yeah, I mean, I assume it has something to do with the mechanical issue that he experienced in that second half. And Mohamed Ghelami is so good for penalties. We saw it in the World Cup final, how good he is when it goes to penalty kicks. So he needs to stay fit and stay safe for those.
Yeah, I mean, it's important to be able, you know, to don't ask too much on your wheelchair. Et attention, Brian Weiss, c'est une sortie de but. Baptiste Ferrat bien coupé, attention. On rejoue dans le camp de Châtenay-Malabry. Tristan Delmas qui a touché ce ballon, je crois, non. Et c'est un renvoi au 6 mètres pour Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry. Julien Renier. Julien Renier sur Slim Boussetta. Ah, qui aurait pu dévier directement hein, sur Fera. Noël qui contrôle. Et Noël. Zeren qui obtient un corner.
30 seconds left of this first half of extra time.
Noël Zeren. Ouais, ça sort directement. On voit que Morgan Lifante hein, sur cette tentative non cadrée. Regardez le replay, c'est allé très vite. Alors, on est d'accord hein, qu'en cas de placement du ballon idéal au vu de l'inclinaison du pare-choc de Morgan Lifante, ou si Morgan Lifante était un petit peu plus en retrait, cela aurait pu se solder sur un but. En tout cas, on va passer tout de suite à la deuxième partie hein, de ces prolongations, puisque l'arbitre a sifflé et on change de ballon afin d'avoir un ballon tout frais, tout neuf, saupoudré de talc afin que ce dernier n'accroche pas sur les fauteuils. Tristan Delmas. Allez, on va dans le 2 contre 1. Et très belle progression. Attention, Baptiste Fera, déviation. Et ce sera une sortie de but.
I would have liked to see Baptiste Ferrat maybe be a bit more ambitious and go for a reverse spin there.
Yes. Yes, regardez, Baptiste Ferrat aurait pu faire une rotation inverse. Noël Zeren pour Delmas. Ah là, il y a un petit jeu arrière hein, qui n'est pas sifflé. Allez, Julien Renier. Sur Ferrat, mais c'est bien protégé hein, par Lifante. Et 2 contre 1 en faveur d'Upsilon. Allez, Tristan Delmas. Tristan Delmas qui va essayer de trouver Lifante. Lifante. Et c'est bien défendu hein, par Brian Weiss. En tout cas pour l'instant. Le remplacement demandé par Villeneuve d'Ascq.
Boussetta will go in goal for penalties you'd expect.
Yeah, I think they're preparing everything. Ils sont en train de tout préparer hein, pour cette session de penalty. Et visiblement, ce n'est pas un changement, c'est juste un changement de rôle avec le passage de Slim Boussetta en tant que gardien.
We saw both West Bromwich Albion and Aspire make changes at this point of the game earlier.
Yes, comme le dit si bien Charlie, on a vu tout à l'heure que Aspire a fait la même chose.
So Brian Weiss will take a penalty, I'm sure, be one of the first to step up for his side, but he will not go in goal. Busetta will. Galami remains as the goalkeeper for Upsilon though, so he will definitely be there. He was the goalkeeper for France in the Fit for Power Chair Football World Cup final, on which they beat England in penalties. Either way though, whoever's in goal, whoever's attacking, penalties are really difficult to score. And you'd expect the penalty shootout to be long and difficult for both teams.
Allez, Julien Renier. Et il laisse la balle à Baptiste Ferrat. Brian Weiss qui ne la touche pas. Ce sera une touche pour Morgan Lifante. Et on est vers la fin de cette deuxième période de prolongation. Lifante sur Zeren. C'est quand même un choc très fort sur la roue arrière de Villeneuve d'Ascq. Regardez le ralenti. Slim Boussetta. Bien défendu par Noël Zeren. Slim Boussetta qui continue sa progression. Attention, Slim Boussetta. Peut-être une dernière tentative. Attention, ça part à toute vitesse. On ne sait plus où donner de la tête. Et Morgan Lifante, le numéro 21, qui est assez surpris de cette faute. He's quite surprised for that foul.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. I think Brian Weiss was maybe a bit more forceful.
Brian Weiss, Brian Mohamed Gelami. Attention! Oh. And that's a 2-on-1, but Brian Weiss had the occasion to settle this game.
There was such a big gap and he spun and just missed it.
Yeah, Brian Weiss avait l'occasion de terminer cette action. Regardez, de terminer ce match. Regardez s'il avait fait une rotation. En même temps, un jeu difficile à prédire. Regardez ça. Ah là là, de quelques centimètres. Ça aurait pu être une réelle désillusion pour Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry. Attention. On voit que l'arbitre demande aux esprits de se calmer, car Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq a la possibilité de terminer ce match une bonne fois pour toutes, de ne pas aller au pénalty et d'aller en finale afin d'avoir une revanche face à Aspire Power Chair Football. Attention, on va voir ce qu'il va se passer. L'arbitre qui s'apprête à siffler, on entend que la tension est à son comble. Slim Boussetta, le numéro 14. Slim Boussetta, attention, c'est un but qui est refusé pour une position de 2 contre 1. Un but refusé pour une position de 2 contre 1, visiblement.
Goal disallowed, and I mean, it's clear why. There is Renier, Boussetta and Galami, and it is, I think, a 2-on-1.
Yeah, I think, I don't want to say anything, but yeah.
Difficult.
The referee is doing his job, and we got to respect the decision of the referee. Et ça ira, du coup, jusqu'au penalty, cette rencontre, cette deuxième demi-finale qui, comme la première, ne s'est pas terminée sur une histoire écrite dans ce temps réglementaire ni dans ce temps de prolongation. Mesdames et messieurs, on va se retrouver dans quelques instants. Soyez prêts, buvez un petit peu d'eau parce que ça risque d'être chaud pour la session de pénalty entre Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry et Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq. Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, signore, signori, señoras y señores, on espère que vous êtes tous prêts pour cette session de penalty avec un premier penalty qui va être tiré par le grand, l'incroyable Brian Weiss, qui face au numéro 10, un attaquant hors pair qui est devenu gardien de but, va essayer d'arrêter ce ballon. Je suis actuellement avec Charlie McClellan. And we're going to see Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss. Attention. Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss qui tire. Et c'est arrêté par Mohamed Guelami qui ne dépasse pas sa ligne. Look at that replay. We can see that Mohamed Guelami is not going over his line. Yeah.
Good save from Guelami. We said it was hard to score them, but it will be just as hard for Zeren.
Yeah.
You see penalties in power chair football, they are more often missed than scored.
Yeah. Noël Zeren face à Slim Bousseta. Noël Zeren qui arme, qui va armer sa frappe. Qui arme Noël Zeren, deuxième poteau. Et c'est un but
What a penalty.
de Noël Zeren. Yeah, what a penalty. Noël Zeren knows for his power. And that was really hard for Slim Bousseta to stop that. And you can see.
His chair.
Yeah. Slim Bousseta against Momo Guelami. Slim Bousseta. Slim Bousseta. Slim Bousseta. Slim Bousseta. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Slim Bousseta, you can do this. Non, Slim Bousseta qui rate sa frappe, mais il faut que les Villeneuvois restent dans le match. They have to stay into the spirit of winning. They can do it. Even if Slim Bousseta just missed it, he just should just, forget about this and try to stop this one. But it's quite dangerous because if Upsilon scores,
it becomes very difficult.
It becomes very difficult, and that's a miss.
Well gone, Lifonte. You have to get it exactly in the corner to score a penalty. Even then, sometimes you miss, but Lifonte hits the post. Julien Renier, experienced player.
Attention, Julien Renier face à Mohamed Guelami. Julien Renier. Renier, et c'est arrêté une nouvelle fois par Mohamed Guelami. Et cela veut dire, en tout cas, que ça va être un tir décisif pour Upsilon Châtenay Malabry. Dans le cas où Upsilon marque ce but, ils iront en finale face à Aspire. Mesdames, Mesdemoiselles et Messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, let's look at this.
Score to win.
And Tristan Delmas. Tristan Delmas. Tristan Delmas. Who misses that goal. It's really hard for both teams to find their way
Baptiste Ferrat has to score. If he misses, Villeneuve are out.
Really? Yes, you're right. You are right. I mean, actually, it's Charlie that has the penalty table. So here's the
doing the math.
Huissier de justice for that penalty session. Attention, Baptiste Ferrat va-t-il permettre à Villeneuve d'Ascq de rester dans la course? Baptiste Ferrat. Baptiste sur cette action. Baptiste Ferrat qui marque un but.
Big moment.
Et le fauteuil de Mohamed Guelami qui s'est stoppé. Looks like the wheelchair of Mohamed Guelami stopped working. And we wonder why Mohamed Guelami has these kinds of problems. And looks like Mohamed Guelami has to go see technical stuff or what?
No,
looks like
to take the penalty.
Yeah, he will take the penalty again. And that's well defended by Slim Buseta.
So this is an issue now for Upsilon.
That's a real issue because
Guelami's chair is struggling. It could cut out at any moment.
Yes, of course.
And if Villeneuve are smart, their players will just wait for that moment.
Yes. And maybe Villeneuve d'Ascq will have, you know, this revenge against Aspire. Maybe Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss, who doesn't score that goal.
So it's the penalty specialist, Zeren. This is the one player for Upsilon. If it's a penalty that you need to be scored, they would send up.
I like to call him the surgeon. Le chirurgien, I like to call him the thunder, la foudre. I like to call him the hammer, le marteau, because Noël Zeren loves to strike the ball.
Here we go.
Noël Zeren peut-être pour permettre à Upsilon d'aller en finale. Noël Zeren, l'attention est à son comble. Noël Zeren qui prend de l'élan et Noël Zeren, attention. Et c'est un arrêt. Arrêt de Slim Buseta. Et visiblement, ça continue une session de penalty qui est pour l'instant interminable.
Julien Renier next in line for Villeneuve. Can he put them in the lead in this penalty shootout for the first time? No. They change.
Slim Buseta a raté tout à l'heure son penalty, mais là peut-être que avec un esprit et des difficultés du côté d'Upsilon. Et c'est arrêté par Mohamed Guelami. You know, that looks like this is an endless moment.
It does.
Yeah.
When's it going to end?
Yeah.
I mean, it has to end at some point.
Of course.
We still have games left. And I mean, the schedule is in big trouble because 2 games, 2 penalty shootouts. We may end up having the final at like 9 p.m. by the looks of it right now.
No, I think this afternoon we'll have matches that will have more goals. And Tristan, not Tristan, Morgan Lifante missing this shoot. And Slim Buseta, Impérial en défense.
So we have now had the same amount of penalties as we had in the Aspire West Brom penalty shootout. So anything more than this is surpassing it now. It was Dan McClellan who scored for Aspire, and then Dave Lewis missed for West Brom. Will Julien Renier score for Villeneuve d'Ascq? Gelami versus Renier.
Julien Renier, Julien Renier. Julien Renier qui cherche peut-être à ce que le fauteuil de Mohamed Gelami ne réponde plus. Comme tout à l'heure, attention, Julien Renier. Julien Renier, Julien Renier qui continue à feinter. Et Julien Renier, attention. Julien Renier, Julien Renier, Julien Renier, Julien Renier. Allez, Julien Renier, Julien Renier. Attention. Julien Renier qui n'est pas dangereux sur cette action. No danger for Gelami.
Nope. All that for
Yeah.
a little moment. And I think everybody in the court right now is a bit frustrated with just the state of the penalties.
Of course. Allez, Tristan Delmas. L'occasion pour lui d'emmener Upsilon en finale. Et c'est bien arrêté par Slim Bousseta.
Personne n'ira manger tant qu'on n'aura pas l'issue de cette rencontre.
Yeah, and as the speaker says, no one will eat if we don't have, if we don't know
No lunch for anyone. Disappointing.
who will win that match. Baptiste Ferrat. Baptiste Ferrat. Attention, Baptiste Ferrat qui a l'occasion d'emmener Villeneuve d'Ascq en finale. Baptiste Ferrat. Oh, Baptiste Ferrat qui permet visiblement à son équipe d'avoir
A few of the
Une
Villeneuve
avance.
players thought they'd won that there.
et tous les Villeneuvois pensaient qu'ils avaient déjà gagné ce match, mais c'est le penalty ultime. Si Mohamed Gelami marque,
Mohamed
Upsilon
Gelami.
peut continuer la série. Si c'est arrêté par Slim Bousseta, alors Villeneuve d'Ascq sera le finaliste de cette EPFA Champions Cup 2024. Attention, Mohamed Gelami, Mohamed Gelami, Mohamed Gelami face à Slim Bousseta, Mohamed Gelami. Gelami. Attention, Mohamed Gelami. Allez, son fauteuil qui s'arrête.
His chair cuts out. This is a nightmare for Upsilon.
Yeah, and we can hear all the people in you know, all the technical staff and supporters of Villeneuve d'Ascq that are shouting, and we can understand them, because I mean they don't understand why, you know, they should be having mercy for that. Mohamed Gelami qui n'arrive pas à tirer ce ballon, qui a son fauteuil qui s'arrête une nouvelle fois. Peut-être en tout cas qu'il aurait fallu mettre quelqu'un d'autre à la place de ce joueur. Et ça rentre malgré tout. Mohamed Gelami qui permet en tout cas visiblement à Upsilon de continuer l'aventure. Mais ça va être très dur pour lui d'arrêter le prochain ballon. Yeah, Gelami will have a lot of troubles, I think, to stop that ball.
So we have, what, 16 penalties. Number 17 from Brian Weiss as the cycle repeats itself for a third time. Saved by Gelami.
Yeah, saved by Gelami.
So this is the chance. Zeren is
Noël
the taker who may
is the
be able
taker,
to
yeah,
get it.
yeah. But I mean, it also means that if Upsilon wins, maybe Gelami won't play the next game.
I think it is an issue that will be fixed with some charge and the team will have time to do this.
So Noël Zeren, what will he decide? Noël Zeren needs to score, otherwise it will be complicated. Noël Zeren! And that's a goal! And it looks like Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry goes to the final of the EPFA Champions Cup 2024. And we now know what will be the final, the big final. Get ready for that. Soyez prêts pour la grande finale à 19h entre Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry et Aspire Powerchair Football. So, what about this destiny? What do you think, Charlie? What are your thoughts? What are your words? I want to hear everything.
Well, first of all, that penalty shootout was, so many penalties. I think we had 9 from each team, 18 penalties overall. Mohamed Galami's issues with his chair, I think, killed the game a little bit. Upsilon lost so much of their attacking power in the second half when Galami's chair lost power, and so that sort of killed it. Upsilon have got the job done. They were perfect for the group stage. 9 games, 9 wins. They've won their semi-final, and Aspire PFC now know who they will face. It will be Upsilon versus Aspire. So it's been a great game. It's been a great day so far, and I'm sure we'll be back for even more craziness.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we will be there in a few minutes. In a few minutes, I think I'll be there, as Charlie will have, this kind of union break. You can call it that way.
Yes.
And which means that I'll be commentating the next match, which will be, I think, the Trailblazers against Thunder Roma.
Yes, well, enjoy that one, and I'll see you later on for some big games, and then 7 o'clock for the biggest one of them all, the final.
Of course.
See you in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames, mesdemoiselles et messieurs, signori, signori, speriamo che siete tutti pronti per questa partita dove Roma gioca per provare di avere la nona posizione. Ieri i Belfast Trail Blazers hanno vinto una partita, però oggi speriamo che Roma potrà fare un po' meglio. And I know that all the Northern Irish people following this match wants to see Kamiski score to give this 9th place to the Belfast Trail Blazers. My name is Giovanni Bernabe Capra, and I'll be your commentator for this match. And Marco Ferrazza. Mindre in duel with Kamiski. Kamiski tries to open the ball. And that's a corner kick. Corner kick for the Trail Blazers. And yesterday we saw the Trail Blazers winning their last match 4-0 against Roma. Kamiski to Walls. Well protected by Baccanari. Baccanari and Ferrazza. Una buona difesa qua, però Ruben Walls era pronto per fare questo, per fare un gol per la sua squadra. Maybe again Hilland, Kamiski, Hilland. They're all playing together, and that's yes, a 2-on-1 fall in favor of Thunder Roma. Look at that replay. The corner kick. Hillen now, and maybe yes! And that's not a goal, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, is that a goal? That's actually not a goal, but it was truly close. Truly close from the goal post. And actually we vediamo adesso la rapidità del tecnico di Roma. C'era una mosca o non lo so che cosa, però speriamo che i giocatori avranno la stessa rapidità. Ruben Walls, and that's a goal for the number 9, Ruben Walls. Look at this, Marco Ferrazza opening, Kamiski, a really nice pass, and Ruben Walls concluding this action, and Mattia Baccanari, who actually, we can see that he was a little bit shy. He should have, strike that goal post. But that's 1-0 for the Belfast Trail Blazers. And that's a kick in. Rimessa laterale per Thunder Roma. Marco Ferrazza directly on Kamsky. Mindru, and that's yeah, a turn one in favor of the Trailblazers. Ruben Walls, Helland, Marco Ferrazza. Marco Ferrazza and Helen opening to Walls. Gabriel Mindru. Gabriel Mindru. E Marco Ferrazza deve andare sul pallone. Kamsky. Kamsky again with Ferrazza. And just a little reminder, you'll be able to see at 5:30, 5:30, the little final, third place between West Bromwich Albion and Grato V. And at 7 p.m., be ready for the final between Aspire Porcher Football and Upsilon Châtenay Malabry. State pronti, ho detto, alle 17:30, il terzo posto nel ranking, la piccola finale tra Aspire, scusatemi, West Bromwich Albion e Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq, e poi dopo alle 7 vedremo Upsilon Châtenay Malabry giocare con Aspire Porcher Football. Ruben Walls working on the ball with Ferrazza, but he wins this duel. Kamiski! Well defended by Bacanari. Kamiski again, and that's no. It will go out. And that's a kick in for Thunder Roma. Allez, Gabriel Mindru, long de ligne. Allez, peut-être une nouvelle tentative. Alors, l'arbitre qui décide de donner le ballon, visiblement, au Nord-Irlandais. Allez, Kamsky pour Eland. Eland qui avance seul avec Ferrazza. Il faut que Ferrazza fasse preuve d'un petit peu plus d'engagement. Attention, Kamsky. Patrick Kamsky. And yeah, that's actually not a goal, that's a foul from Scott Hilland. From Patrick Kamsky. Patrick Kamsky. Gabriel Mindru per Ferrazza. Nice center. Oh, nice pass, and maybe the double goal! And can you see that? I think it's awarded either for Ruben Walls or Patrick Kamsky. Let's see that replay. And I think it will be awarded to Ruben Walls. I'm gonna try to have some accurate information in a few minutes. But now Belfast Trailblazers are winning 2-0. Ferrazza directly on Walls. And that's a kick in for Roma. That goes fast, and there's a three in the box. 3 nella busta. Questa difesa dove non puoi essere più di 2 giocatori in difesa. Sì, c'è il portiere, non c'è problemi. È Roma che deve stare attento. Già 11 minuti. And the Belfast Trailblazers have the possibility to score a third goal. Ruben Walls to Kamiski. Kamiski. And Bacanari stopping that ball. Kamiski continuing. Kamiski. Trying to go between Bacanari and Ferrazza. Kamiski. Opening to Hilland. Walls. Kamiski, maybe. Ooh, and that's a counter-attack. Carlo Juvene. And that's stopped by Hilland. Marco Ferrazza with Ruben Walls. Ferrazza. The ball has to roll. Gentlemen. Gabriel Minter. And that's now a strike for Ruben Walls. 2-on-1 position. Foul in favor of Thunder Roma. Look at that replay. Good defense by Bacanari. Mindru Ferrazza. And that's una rimessa laterale per Marco Ferrazza, il numero 10, che gioca tanto con il numero 7 Carlo Jovene. E Roma che sta giocando adesso sul terreno dello Trail Blazers, provando di andare rapidamente in attacco, però ritornano in difesa. Gabriel Mindru, that has to be back in his defense. And that's a 2-on-1 in favor of the Trailblazers. The Trailblazers that are actually making more fouls than Roma. Hilland, Kamiski, reverse spin, Hilland, That's crazy dangerous, but beautifully stopped. Oh, by Mindru, who will offer a kick in for Thunder Roma. It's great to do spins, but you actually need to target them where they should go. Gabriel Mindru, and that's another kick in for the Trailblazers. Hilland. And that will be a goal kick. Kick in for Walls. A lot of action on the field of Thunder Roma as the Trailblazers are trying to make the same match that they did yesterday against them. Emiliano Bortoluzzi, che non è con la squadra oggi, è un peccato perché sappiamo già che lui aiuta tanto in difesa. Direttamente sul portiere Sean McKinney, Marco Ferrazza, sì, Carlo Iovene e 2 contro 1 a favore di Thunder Roma. Forse una possibilità per Roma di fare un gol. Dai. Mindru è su Scott Eland, che non ha ricevuto bisogno di muovere. Gabriel Mindru con forza e precisione, però that's a counter attack led by Ruben Walls. Ruben Walls and Mattia Beccanari stopping Walls. Walls taking his time, and he will maybe pass the ball. We'll see. He's waiting someone to come close to him. Or what? Well deflected by Beccanari, and Carlo Iovene has to be careful. This young player, I'm sure everybody will forgive him. Scott Hilland to Kaminsky. Ferrazza. Ferrazza. Scott Hilland. Ruben Walls. Gabriel Mindru. And that's a kick in for the Trailblazers. we'll see what will happen. Even if we are almost at the end in the last seconds, and that's a 2-on-1, clear 2-on-1. Ribbon Wars! Good protection from Marco Ferrazza. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in 5 minutes for the second half of this match. Belfast, the Trailblazers of Belfast for now, leading 2-0 against Roma. Signore e signori, ci ritroviamo in 5 minuti per la seconda parte di questa partita. Belfast Trailblazers con the Thunder Roma. Signore e signori, siamo ancora insieme per questo match. Belfast Trail Blazers e la squadra di Roma, che deve provare adesso di mettere qualche gol. Ieri c'era molta emozione quando Claudio Frassini Pisotta ha messo un gol. Adesso una rimessa laterale per Scott Hilland. This kind of kicking are interesting positions to score a goal. So there was a little contact between Walls and Ferrazza, but the referee decides that this is a goal kick. Kamsky, who actually didn't respected the 5 meters, and they give him a yellow card. Patrick Kaminsky has to be careful. And that's out. Gabriel Mindry lacks a little bit of precision on this kick-in. Ferrazza, pushing the side of the wheelchair, but the referee says everything's all right. Hilland, well, deflected by Mindru. And yes, maybe Ferrazza, forse che Ferrazza potrà passare, no. Lui non può passare il pallone a Mindru. Adesso, dai. E Davide Fiore. And that's a substitution for the Trailblazers. Kaminsky is replaced by Ethan McCabe. Mindru, and that was a really strong ball. Mindru, Ferrazza striking directly on McCabe, and McCabe tries to catch the ball, and Ferrazza does a nice protection, and that's a goal kick for Thunder Roma. Look at that replay on which we will see questo sparo di Ferrazza. McCabe goes directly on the ball. Hilland, Walls, and that's a corner kick. Goal kick, And Ruben Walls ready to strike that ball. Ruben Walls. Ruben Walls. And that's a goal! Third goal. Goal or no goal? Let's see. That's no goal, actually, and looks like there was a position of 2-on-1. And Belfast, that is still only with 2 goals. And no goals for the Thunder Roma. That's a kick in for Roma. Scotland. Scotland battling with Ferrazza. Marco Ferrazza opens to Mindre without a lot of confidence, and Ferrazza has to be careful. And Walls, who can't bring that ball in between Mattia Baccanari and Gabriel Mindre. And that's another 2-on-1 fall from the Belfast Trailblazers. Look at that replay. Ruben Walls. And now Marco Ferrazza. Ethan McCabe. That's nice. Finally, we see Roma opening really well. The ball. But the problem with Roma is that they really have troubles to find their teammates. And now Ethan McCabe has the possibility to pass it in between Ferrazza and Baccanari, and he goes almost behind the wheelchair of Ferrazza, who cannot do anything but deflect that ball outside. Hilland. And Robin Walls. Robin Walls misses that ball. Look at that. That he needed just a few centimeters. Ethan McCabe against Ferrazza. Ferrazza. And apparently the Trailblazers wants to make another substitutions. And replacing Ruben Walls by Dare Gorman. Directly on Baccanari. Well deflected. It's nice to see Roma playing with all of their players on this goal kick. Gabriel Mindru. Vediamo che Ferrazza si mette già in una buona posizione, però hanno un calcio di punizione e devono provare adesso di ritornare nella partita. Gabriel Mindru su Ferrazza e 2 contro 1 tra Ferrazza e Mindru. Sean McKinney. And that's another 2-on-1. Actually against Roma. Attenzione italiani. Buon lavoro di Marco Ferrazza e adesso un cambio nella squadra di Roma. L'uscita di Davide Fiore e l'entrata del numero 17. Il numero 17. Claudio Frassini Pisotta. Rimane solamente 7 minuti nel tempo. Hilland. Ferrazza che non può prendere questo pallone. Lui ha provato tutto per guardarlo nel campo, però era troppo difficile. Walls and well protected by Ferrazza. McCabe. Hilland. McCabe alone. Maybe with Gorman. And look at that beautiful replay. Gorman striking that ball. Bacanari goes out of his box. He has to go back quickly. To avoid any goal. And that's a goal kick for Roma. Ferrazza deflecting the ball, but there's no one there. McCabe, Mindru, and that's apparently a 2-on-1. That's funny to see. McCabe continuing the action, even though it was stopped by the referee and he wanted to score a goal, even though, you know, I mean, that won't be officialized. McCabe. McCabe. Keep with Ferrazza. Now Ferrazza trying to pass Hilland. Marco Ferrazza che non riesce a passare Hilland. And that's questa è una rimessa laterale per Belfast. Derek Gorman will try to reach Hilland. Gorman again. Oh! Could have been an interesting goal if Gorman had touched that ball. Gorman back to McCabe. And that's not a high ball. Ferrazza, Hilland. Good pass for McCabe. Gorman will pass it to McCabe. McCabe and Gorman. Good defense. Very, very good defense of Thunder Roma. And maybe now Hilland. McCabe, Gorman, Hilland, and that's a goal. Third goal, if that's officialized by the referee. Yes or no? What do you think? Is there a goal or no? Let's see what decides. The referee is waiting, and that's a goal. Third goal of the Belfast Trailblazers that is now leading 3-0 against Thunder Roma. That goes really quickly. Scott Hilland passes the ball for Gorman. McCabe, who wants to score another goal. Hilland and Gorman. Gorman missing the target. Ethan McCabe battling with Ferrazza. Ferrazza again. Yes, the ball is out. The ball is Irish. Hilland. McCabe directly on the wheelchair of Mattia Baccanari. Marco Ferrazza, rimane solamente 20 secondi nella partita, forse un gol, speriamo per gli italiani che guardano questo partito adesso. And Hilland, careful. And that's Gorman. And that's well defended by Marco Ferrazza. And that's the end of the match between the Belfast Trailblazers and Thunder Roma. Won 3-0 by Belfast. And well, Belfast, that is the 9th of this championship, and Roma, who finishes last but not least, as they played really well. We know that Roma is a really young team. Italy is a really young team. And well, we hope that they will come back in a new competition with more strengths in their team. Ladies and gentlemen, we will find each other for the next game. You got to be ready, because we will know who will be after that at the 7th place. So ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the next match in a few minutes between Aalborg and the DCU Storm.
Aki Johansen. And number 92, Simon Christensen. Our referee squad is composed by Ryan Simpson from Scotland, Clément Berthelot and Rémi Simon from France, fourth official Mika Watson from Finland. Make some noise for the teams!
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the live broadcast of Finals Day here at the EPFA Champions Cup 2024, Cité de Sport, Paris. It's time for the 7th, 8th place playoff. Belfast Trailblazers confirmed themselves in 9th place for the tournament with a win over Roma Thunder. And DCU Storm and Aalborg now to decide who will finish above each other. So I'm joined by Giovanni. How are you?
I'm really good, and you?
I am loving today. It's been fantastic. 2 penalty shootouts.
Yeah.
Drama in the semi-finals, and now we get to see some brilliant games and the last games of the tournament for both DCU and Aalborg. Aalborg and DCU both done their people proud.
Yeah, I'm sure. Both teams want to win. We'll see what will happen. And EPFA Magnico gives a kick in for Aalborg.
So in the group phase, Aalborg finished 7th, DCU Storm finished 8th. There was only 1 point between the 2 teams, so it was really close. And I'm sure this game will be really close as well. Here's Thorbjorn Krarup. Simon Damtoft Christensen with the ball across towards Kasper Volker Petersen at the back post. Contact foul against Simon Damtoft Christensen. The Aalborg fans to the right, loving their last game. They've been fantastic all week.
Yeah, all week, even if, you know, they lose a game, they continue. They never stop. This is happiness of Torture football that you're hearing.
Kasper Volker Petersen. Good tackle by Aoife McNichol. Thorbjorn Krarup. Emer O'Sullivan. Naglis Monfilas. Tackle from Thorbjorn Krarup. Kick in for DCU Storm. Naglis Monfilas will take the kick in. Monfilas. Volker clears. Kasper Volker Petersen.
McNichol. O'Sullivan.
Oof. Tobias Steen Clausen with the save for Aalborg. Now it's Thorbjorn Krarup. Intercepted by McNichol. Won't keep it in play, so a kick in to Aalborg.
Thorbjorn Krarup for that kick in.
Krarup.
Thorbjorn again. Volker Petersen. Krarup. Directly on Aoife McNichol. And it's nice to see that the DCU Storm are back with Monfilas. Even though when he was suspended, they managed to have a pretty good game.
Yeah, it's important. An important player, Naglis Monfilas, has the quality required to attack and finish, and very good from set plays as well. Krarup.
And that's a 2-on-1 in favor of the DCU Storm.
O'Sullivan. McNichol. Krarup.
Thorbjorn, Aoife McNichol. Monfilas, well served by O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan won't catch the ball on this one. McNichol, Volker Peterson.
Free kick for DCU Storm. Aoife McNichol to take the free kick with Naglis Montvilas. Montvilas. McNichol.
McNichol from Montvilas. O'Sullivan, Montvilas again.
Ooh. Good save by Tobias Steen Clausen. Still DCU Storm, cleared by Clausen. Quarrel. Volker Peterson.
Volker Peterson, yeah. Damn tough Christensen.
Ooh.
And that's not a goal.
A really good try from Damtoft Christensen though, a nice spin. Goes all the way around, 360. Doesn't quite find the bottom corner, but I very much like that attempt from Simon Damtoft Christensen. Gorman.
If McNichol gives that ball for O'Sullivan, but O'Sullivan can't control it. Goes too fast.
So Tobias Steen Clausen to take the goal kick after the referee has done his laces. Clausen. Quarrel. Clausen. Quarrel. Kick in to Aalborg. Volker Peterson. Quarrel. Volker Peterson. O'Sullivan. Kick in for DCU.
Kick in for Krarup and Volker Peterson. Aalborg.
McNichol clears away well. Volker Peterson. Krarup again as the kick in. Volker Peterson. Krarup. Ball across, cleared by Montvilas. Clausen came out and gave it a good attack. Put it out for a kick into DCU Storm. O'Sullivan. Bro. Volker Peterson.
Toshborn. And again, Peterson trying to find his way. But Villas won't let him progress on the field.
McNichol. on Vilas. McNichol. Taken by Quarry. Volker Peterson. Volker Peterson, Kasper Volker Peterson, kick in for DCU. Quarry. Damtoft.
Damtoft. And good defense of Lucas Gorman. Clausen, dangerous 2-on-1, clear 2-on-1. And I think the referee will come back, yeah, to the fall.
Good refereeing, allowing the DCU Storm to see if they could carry on their attack before taking it back. Krarup needs some attention in terms of his chair.
Yeah, the referee counting the 5 meters.
Indirect free kick. McNichol. Vilas. O'Sullivan. McNichol. Montvilas blocked by Quarry. Just wide corner kick.
So, corner kick for the DCU Storm. Well defended by Toshborn.
Quarry. Quarry. Volker Peterson. Montvilas.
Kasper Volker Peterson.
Montvilas. O'Sullivan. Montvilas. Clausen. Montvilas, slight contact.
And already 12 minutes in that first half time.
Quote.
Krarup.
Ooh. Off the line by Gorman. I thought we were going to have our shouting a player's name together in this score moment. So close. Well defended by Gorman.
Kick in for Volker Peterson. Okay, now the action. Volker Peterson. Krarup. Volker.
Off the back of McNichol's chair. Good power from Volker Peterson. Just couldn't quite find the direction to get it around Ethan McNichol.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only way to play this kind of kick in.
Oh, a good touch from Krarup. Doesn't quite work out in the end, but smart play.
Krarup and Volker Peterson on Villas coming close to him, but that's a corner kick.
Or is it a kick
for a kick in finally? Okay.
A corner kick or a kick in?
Yeah, no, that's a kick in. Volker, Toshborn.
Sullivan.
McNichol. Krarup, Damtoft. Krarup. Oh!
Nice try from Krarup. Good ball towards the back post. Not attacked by Volker.
Lucas Gorman. And always during the goal kick, I mean, I feel like the DCU have troubles to pass that ball.
Yeah.
And Toshborn is always there.
That's a good pass. Now
Maybe
a chance.
now, damn tough Christensen.
Oh. Simon Damtoff Christensen. Ooh, you can see where he's trying to go behind the chair of Lucas Gorman. Big chance with just 2.5 minutes left of this first half. Off the front of McNichol's wheel. Now O'Sullivan.
Oh, that's a foul.
Contact. Played on. Volker, Krarup.
One minute and a half left in this first half time.
Damtoft, Krarup. Krarup. O'Sullivan. technical. Contact against Dantoff Christensen, so 25 seconds left. O'Sullivan. Quarrow. There it is, half time. So Aalborg 0, DCU Storm 0, nothing yet to separate the two teams. Will we have another game go to penalties? We'll find out after the break. So we're back underway for the second half here at Cité du Sport. It's Aalborg who kick us off. Kasper Volker Petersen. O'Sullivan. Battling Volker Petersen. Kicking for contact from Volker Petersen. Free kick for DCU Storm. McNichol. Gorman. So a tactical change at the break for DCU Storm. They now have Naglismont Vilas in goal. So Lucas Gorman has come out and is playing on the left-hand side currently. McNichol. Torsbjorn Krarup. Krarup. Volker. Kick in for Aalborg. Krarup. O'Sullivan. Dispossesses Krarup. Here is Torsbjorn Krarup. Volker. Simon Damtor Christensen on the other side. Torsbjorn Krarup down the line. Kick in for DCU Storm of Ireland. So remaining today for you here on the Fit for Official YouTube channel, we have the 5th, 6th place playoff contested by West Bromwich Albion and Grato Villeneuve Dask, and sorry, the 3rd, 4th place playoff contested by Grato Villeneuve Dask and West Bromwich Albion. The 5th, 6th place playoff contested by Midlands United and Aarhus Rolling Devils. And the main event at 7 PM local time here in Paris. Aspire PFC versus Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry. A battle to see who will win the EPFA Champions Cup 2024 and be crowned champions of Europe. As Tobias Steen Clausen. Steen Clausen. Volker Petersen. Casper Volker Peterson. Kick in. For DCU Storm. Torsbjorn Quarrow. Volker Peterson. O'Sullivan. Two on one. EPFA McNichol. McNichol. Gorman. O'Sullivan. Gorman. Quarrow. McNichol. Here's Quarrow. Volker. Damtoft. Vilas. Quarrow. Volker. O'Sullivan. Gorman. Two on one. EPFA McNichol to take this free kick. Quarrow. Torsbjorn Quarrow. Here is Lucas Gorman. Contact given against Lucas Gorman. Volker. O'Sullivan. McNichol blocked by Volker. Volker. Contact. Volker. Kasper Volker Peterson. Montvilas. Goal kick for Aalborg. Steen Clausen. Quarro. McNichol. Volker. That's a great touch from Kasper Volker Peterson. O'Sullivan. Quarrup. Torsbjorn Quarrup. Corner. Kick in to be taken, corner kick to be taken by Kasper Volker Peterson. McNichol. Torsbjorn Quarrup. Volker Peterson. O'Sullivan. Quarrup. McNichol. Blocked by Volker. Volker strikes. Good save by Montvilas. 2-on-1. McNichol. Quarrup. Good ball. Volker. Swing and a miss. So So 4 minutes remain of normal time. This game does have to be decided today. So far, 2 out of the 3 games played have gone the distance to penalties. 10 penalties in the first semi-final, 18 penalties in the second. Unless we have some late drama, we will be heading further in that direction. McNichol. McNichol. Cleared by Crarup. Damtoft. Is it going to go in? It's off the post. Ball still in play. The post is a long way away. Crarup. Volker. Blocked. Corner kick. Volker. Cleared by McNichol. 2.5 minutes remain. Kick in for Aalborg. Corner. Crarup! Goal! For Aalborg. Torsbjorn Crarup is the one who gets the goal in the final 2 minutes of the game. So it's looking like Aalborg will take this one. Volker. O'Sullivan. Vilas. Gorman. Wide. So just 5 seconds of regular time remain. Crarup. Volker. Vilas. Nickel. Full time. So Aalborg win the 7th, 8th place playoff. confirming that they will finish 7th here at the EPFA Champions Cup 2024. So while Aalborg may have at the beginning of the competition had ambitions of finishing higher, it was a good display, a disciplined display in the playoff, and they had their award, a goal from Torsbjorn Kvarup, won them the game. Thank you guys for joining us. We'll be back for the 6th place playoff between Midlands United and another Danish side in Aarhus Rolling Devils very shortly.
For the Devils, introducing number 7, Mark Sorensen. Number 9, Karla Nejman. Number 11, Mikael Jensen. Number 14, Farzad Nabazilada. And number 17, Albin Vogtsen. Presentation of Midlands United with number 3, Sean Cuddy. Number 6, Sean Donogher. Number 7, Thomas Donogher. And number 10, Kono Troy. Our referee squad is composed by English referees with Millie Bean as center referee, assisted by Pete Taylor and Steve Crump, first official Paul O'Brien. Let's go for the war. The game for the 5th place.
So here we go. It's the 6th place playoff. O's Rolling Devils taking on Midlands United. Midlands United will kick us off. They're in the red. O's Rolling Devils in blue, kicking from right to left on your screen. Underway. Thomas Donaher. Connor Troy. Thomas Donaher spinning. Thomas Donaher. Kick in for O's Rolling Devils. Here's Sean Donaher. Vognerson. Corner up Sorensen. Farzad Nabizada. Nabizada. Thomas Donaher. Kick in. Thomas Donaher. Contact foul in favour of O's Rolling Devils. Vognerson. Nabizada. Corner up Sorensen. Blocked by Troy. Vognerson. Corner up Sorensen. Albin Vognerson. Connor Troy. Yellow card for Connor Troy. Apparently went off the pitch. See a replay, does go off the pitch. So 4 minutes in. Vognerson clears out for a kick in to Midlands United on the right hand side. Sean Donaher. Vognerson. Troy. Vognerson. Thomas Donaher. Kick in for Isles Rolling Devils. Corner up Sorensen. Kick in now for Midlands United. Donaher. Sean Donaher. Goal kick. Nabizada. Farzad Nabizada. Sean Donaher. Vognerson. Troy. Corner up Sorensen. Thomas Donaher, Connor Troy. Michael Jensen. Donaher. Sean Donaher. Now it's Thomas Donaher. Vognerson. Connor Troy. Vognerson. Albin Vognerson. Thomas Donaher. Farzad Nabizada. Nabizada. Troy. Vognerson. Thomas Donaher. Vognerson blocks. Kick in for Midlands United. 10 minutes played. Donaher. Connor Troy. Albin Vognerson. Cuddy. Corner up Sorensen. Kick in. Midlands United. Here's Thomas Donaher. Albin Vognersen. Nabizada strikes and misses 2-on-1. Nabizada. Vognersen. Albin Vognersen. Cuddy. Corner 2 of Rolling Devils. Vognersen, corner up Sorensen. Kick in again for Aros. Vognersen, Cuddy. Vognersen. Vognersen. Albin Vognersen. Goal kick. Thomas Donaher. Set ball lands in the front guard of Albin Vognason. Donaher. Yellow card for Albin Vognason. Kick in for Vognason. Corner. So 3.5 minutes remaining of this first half. Corner up Sorensen off the front post. Still bobbling around in the area. Cuddy does well to recover. Mark corner up Sorensen. Nabizada. Sorensen. Sorensen again, this time blocked by Connor Troy. Sorensen, Vognason. Vognason was the option for corner up Sorensen, opted to try and force it through. Kick in though for O's. Well clear. Donaher's not going to get anywhere near that. Vognason. Albin Vognason. Connor Troy. Connor Troy. Troy. Donaher. Vognason. Thomas Donaher. 40 seconds left. Vognason. Kick in for O's with 20 seconds remaining until half time. Vognason, Donaher, Troy. Looking for Irish Rolling Devils. This will be the last action of the first half. Sorensen. 2-on-1. Corner up Sorensen. Troy. Half time. So 0-0 at the break. We'll be back for the second half shortly. As soon as it goes to penalties, it's just an embarrassment. I mean, you see, like, the penalties from the World Cup final, which were massive things going viral on the internet because of how, like, great, how stupid it is that they can just sit there and like, just stare at each other going like this, and then he can get dizzy, and then have to restart. No, but the thing is, it's stupid. They can move for a minute and then go, you know what, I'm going to start again, and then go back to the penalty spot, and then go again. He's going to save it. But the keepers are so focused. Yeah. The penalties scored were like almost like perfect penalties in the corners as well. Dan's a good penalty. Maybe, but he managed to get Chris like pretty much all the way over to the left with like 3 dummies in that corner in a row, and then just got power on it.
Then he started going around the ball, everyone's laughing.
Mate, it's so funny. He does that in training and everyone takes a piss and says, no, it will confuse them, It doesn't confuse them, it's just, it doesn't matter whether you do 1 dummy or like 200 dummies, it genuinely doesn't matter. end up on commentary like it's the hardest thing to commentate on. You just end up laughing and you're like, this is an absolute joke. We've just had one of the most competitive semi-finals I've ever watched. Great game, 2-2, last minute equaliser, red card drama, yellows, and then. Yeah. Oh mate, that's like him. To be fair, I don't know how Chris hasn't been blocked. How have neither Dan or Brad fought to cut off Chris? Because there's only 2 places to go. So weird. Such a weird tactic. They got 1-0 up, conceded. On penalties, they. How seriously are you guys taking this? Are you going to go proper? No, I know. Right, well, I'm going to go up and commentate on more dribbling. If it gets to extra time, I mean.
If it goes to penalties, you just walk off so you can have it. Good idea, that one. Good idea. Just walk off and say, no, we're not doing it.
So we're back underway for the second half. Vognersen. Connor Troy. Connor Troy. Kick in. Midlands United. Thomas Donaher. Connor Troy. Albin Vognersen. Troy. Connor Troy. Vognersen. Kick in. Connor Troy. Mark corner up Sorensen. Thomas Donaher. Connor Troy. Sean Donaher. Connor Troy. Vognersen just about gets clear. Thomas Donaher will take this kick in. Connor Troy. Corner up Sorensen. Here's Nabizada. Farzad Nabizada. Vognerson. Kick in for Midlands United. Vognerson. Thomas Donaher. Thomas Donaher. Mark corner up Sorensen. Contact against Mark corner up Sorensen. Sean Donaher. Thomas Donaher, Connor Troy. Thomas Donaher, Connor Troy. Towards the back post, well saved by Jensen. Vognerson. Albin Vognerson. Donaher puts it out of play. Nabizada. Will be a kick in for Midlands United when the game resumes. Troy. Vognerson. Donaher. Tackled by Connor Troy. Vognerson. 2-on-1. Vognerson. Nabizada, goal for our Rolling Devils. Troy. Sean Donaher. Vognerson. Kick in. Cognizant. Contact. Way of Midlands United. Donaher. Troy. Goal kick. Cognizant. Corner up Sorensen. Cuddy. Donaher. Corner up Sorensen! Good save by Cuddy. Corner kick to Irish Rolling Devils. Corner up Sorensen! Goal! Irish Rolling Devils extend their lead. Sorensen with the goal that may secure 5th place. Kick in. Sean Donaher. Troy. Donaher. Troy. Kick in. Free kick for 2-on-1 to Albin Vognersen. Vognersen. Troy. Thomas Donaher keeps it in play. Sean Donaher. Connor Troy. Troy. Kick in for Midlands United. Corner up Sorensen, blocked by Thomas Donaher. Troy. Sean Donaher. Kick in for O's Rolling Devils. 6 minutes remain of this game. Connor Troy. Thomas Donaher. Rognsson. Corner up Sorensen. Thomas Donaher. Sean Donaher. Connor Troy. Sent off for Midlands United. The replay shows that, don't know if Troy did go off the pitch fully, maybe a bit harsh. Now it's Colin Eshman. Corner up Sorensen. Kick in for O's. So, goal kick for O's Rolling Devils with 4 minutes remaining. Midlands United are not looking likely to spring a comeback here. A player down. Rognsson. Nejman. Rognsson. Thomas Donaher. Thomas Donaher. Contact. Vonson. Kick in for Midlands United. Donaher. Corner up Sorensen. Thomas Donaher. Bugnesson. Bugnesson. Cuddy. Corner up Sorensen. Cuddy. Corner up Sorensen. Nejman! Goal! For Osh Rolling Devils. Carla Nejman in the last 2 minutes of the game. Bognersen. Corner up Sorensen. Goal kick. Thomas Donaher. Corner up Sorensen. Full time, so it ends. Irish Rolling Devils 3, Midlands United 0. So Irish Rolling Devils have confirmed that they finish in 5th place in this tournament. An admirable finish from the Danish side. And so that's it. Thank you for joining us. Next up is the last of the placement playoff games, the 3rd, 4th playoff, and then we have the final. So stick around, we'll be back shortly.
for West Bromwich Albion. Welcome, number 4, Marcus Harrison. Number 8, Dave Lewis. Number 9, Chris Gordon. Number 14, Matthew Gilbert. And number 27, Dylan Kiso. For Grato V. Number 7, Baptiste Ferrat. Number 8, Ryan Weiss. Number 9, Julien Renier. Number 10, Youssef Zedar. Number 14, Steve Douceta. Number 15, Florian Lechamp. And number 17, Flavien Struy. The center referee for this game is Rémi Simon from France, assisted by Paul Ryan from England, Mika Wilson from Finland, and the fourth official is Ryan Stevenson from Scotland. Du bruit pour les deux équipes, make some noise!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to coverage of finals day here in the EPFA Champions Cup 2024. It's the third place playoff between West Bromwich Albion and Grato Villeneuve Dask, and we are kicked off by Matt Gilbert. So the team for Grato Villeneuve Dask is Slim Busetta in goal. You have Brian Weiss in the centre, Baptiste Ferrat on one wing, and Le Chantre on the other. And for West Bromwich Albion, it's Chris Gordon in goal, Dylan Kelsall, Marcus Harrison, and Matt Gilbert in the outfield. Valentino Zegarelli is suspended for his red card in the semi-final this morning. I'm joined on commentary by Giovanni. How are you?
I'm really good, and you, Charlie?
I am fantastic, as Villeneuve Dask look to try and get attacking early.
Ah oui, des commentaires, chers mesdames et messieurs, qui seront à la fois en anglais et en français, et c'est une faute visiblement de Villeneuve Dask.
So it's going to be a free kick for West Bromwich Albion in the centre. Here's Marcus Harrison. Harrison, Brian Weiss. Weiss, it ends up inside the front guard of Brian Weiss. So a set ball. Marcus Harrison.
Et petite précision concernant l'effectif de West Bromwich Albion. Zegarelli, Valentino Zegarelli, mais là c'est Baptiste Ferrat. Voilà, je disais, Valentino Zegarelli a reçu une suspension suite à 2 cartons jaunes, 2 yellow cards for Zegarelli and a red card.
Yeah,
logically, and we'll see how West Bromwich Albion will be able to hold up against Grato Villeneuve Dask.
Gordon, Harrison, kick in for West Bromwich Albion. Both teams obviously cruelly defeated this morning in semi-finals on penalties. Penalty shootouts have been a topic of mass discussion as a result of that. Both penalty shootouts gaining the public eye for less than positive reasons. As a kick-in for Grato Villeneuve Dask.
Et oui, et cette séance de tir au but, hein, notamment, on a pu voir que c'est assez compliqué, aussi bien pour viser que pour arrêter ces pénaltys depuis l'entrée de la nouvelle règle. Brian Weiss, bien stoppé par Harrison. And now Slim Busetta.
Slim Busetta, Brian Weiss, Gilbert, Harrison. Kick in for Villeneuve Dask.
Interesting to see that for now we don't have a lot of fouls. Usually this kind of matches, you know, there's a lot of engagement, but now it looks like everything's clean on both sides.
I think for both of these teams, anything other than coming away with the trophy today would have been disappointing. So I think there's a lot less jeopardy on the line. Obviously both teams want to win this game. They want to get one over on another top team, but there is a chance to play a bit more openly, a bit more freely, try and experiment more with their football, mainly due to the fact that, you know, for these teams, third place is not desirable. They want to be the champions.
It's not desirable, but I mean, I guess that if we ask to Thunder Roma if they would like to be third, I think they would have told you yes.
Undoubtedly. Here's Harrison. Kick in for West Bromwich Albion.
Bonne protection de Brian Weiss, et en tout cas c'est une touche pour Chris Gordon.
Kelsall. Good tackle for Brian Weiss. Baptiste Ferrat. Baptiste Ferrat has an opportunity. Le Chantre on the other side. Ferrat. Ball stays in play. Gordon. Harrison. 2-on-1. Gordon. Gilbert. Matt Gilbert. Good tackle, Brian Weiss. 2-on-1 against West Bromwich Albion. So free kick, Grato V in the centre.
Regardez le replay.
Weiss. Deschamps. Harrison. Marcus Harrison. Gordon. Gilbert. Matt Gilbert.
And that's
Ooh.
well defended by Slim Buscetta.
Fantastic save. Two-on-one against West Bromwich Albion. Gilbert and Gordon deemed to have been too close. A replay of the chance.
Yes.
For Matt Gilbert. Oh, actually a great strike. Nearly found the back post. Deschamps. Here's Harrison. Gordon. Weiss. Gilbert.
Et Florian Lechantre qui pousse cette balle, qui va essayer, en tout cas, à mon avis, vu ce qu'il fait d'ouvrir hein, sur Weiss. Weiss qui est en duel actuellement avec Matthew Gilbert. And the kick in for Villeneuve d'Ascq. Touche.
Or contact foul actually has been given against Matthew Gilbert. Seems
Yeah.
slightly harsh on Gilbert.
It's really hard actually, you know, to detect this kind of falls.
Weiss.
Un petit peu de manque de réussite. Manque de réussite hein, là-dessus.
Harrison, contact from Baptiste Ferrat. Gordon, Harrison, Kelsall, Gilbert, Harrison, Kelsall, Matt Gilbert. Oh, just wide. Really good football from West Bromwich Albion.
Yeah, really good football. All players are playing. You can see that every single one of them have the ball at some point when they're attacking. Even Gordon. And you can see that Gordon has a position that is really, really high on the pitch.
Gordon plays such a unique role in the West Bromwich Albion team. He doesn't really play as a goalkeeper. He's much more than that.
Et c'est un changement qui est demandé par Villeneuve d'Ascq. Double changement avec la sortie de Baptiste Ferrat et de Florian Lechantre et l'entrée de Julien Renier et de Youssef Ayad Zedam. Julien Renier. Corner pour Villeneuve d'Ascq.
Renier. Good block from Marcus Harrison.
Attention, Brian Weiss. Bien défendu par Kelsall. Et ce sera un renvoi au 6 mètres.
Gordon. Weiss. Renier. Kick in for Villeneuve-Dascq. Weiss.
Allez, Brian Weiss qui va essayer de contourner Harrison et Gordon. Et Julien Renier sur le poteau. Et position de 2 contre 1, vous allez voir. Hein. À mon avis, tout de suite le ralenti. Regardez ce ralenti. Renier pile sur le poteau. Ça aurait pu aller au fond.
Julien Renier just narrowly missing out on putting Grato Villeneuve-Dascq 1-0 up there. West Bromwich Albion can count themselves lucky for that one. Ryan Weiss.
Et ce sera une touche. Une touche hein, pour West Bromwich. Et on sent l'engagement, hein, l'engagement du public. Le public hein, qui critique l'arbitre. Attention Slim Boussetta. Matthew Gilbert and maybe a chance for West Bromwich.
Contact foul. Was it or 2-on-1? Something has been given.
Yeah.
Against Grato Villeneuve-Dascq. So it's going to be a free kick on the left-hand side of the area for West Bromwich Albion.
Chris Gordon or Harrison to strike that ball? What do you think?
Harrison. It's going to be Gordon into Harrison. Marcus Harrison. Blocked by Brian Weiss. Harrison. And he gets it around Brian Weiss. Well marshalled by the Grato Villeneuve-Dascq captain so far.
C'est une bonne défense hein, de Brian Weiss et Slim Boussetta qui réussissent à faire sortir ce ballon. Brian Weiss toujours qui continue sa progression. Il a Julien Renier devant et maintenant il efface peut-être Matthew Gilbert et non. Matthew Gilbert.
Top tackle from Matthew Gilbert, just stealing it at the last moment from Brian Weiss there.
Yeah.
But that is a contact foul then straight away, so undoes his good work.
And the referee tying his shoe.
Got to have shoes tied when you're running about a power chair football court.
Yeah.
If you've got an untied lace, all it takes is one wheel to go over it, and
Definitely.
the referee is in a world of trouble.
Maybe the referee should be in a wheelchair. What do you think? Could be
I
funny.
mean, I wouldn't be against it. I think
Yeah.
you'd end up
Harrison.
with more 2-on-1s than anything. Renier.
Yes, 2-on-1 in favor of West Bromwich. No, in favor of what? In favor of Grato. Okay.
Renier. Weiss. Kick in. Frustration from Villeneuve-Dascq, who it's just not been their day. They drew 0-0 in a game with Upsilon in their semi-final and then lost on penalties. There was a goal disallowed in the final minute of the game, in the final minute of extra time, just before penalties.
Et oui, comme le disait Charlie, hein, c'est que il y a eu une session de penalty pour Grato Villeneuve-Dascq face à Upsilon. Et énormément de frustration parce qu'un but à la dernière minute a été refusé.
That was a difficult one, and I know that Villeneuve-Dascq were incredibly frustrated with it.
Attention, Dylan Kelso. Julien Renier. En duel avec Harrison. Harrison winning that ball.
Does very well,
Maybe for
Marcus
Gordon.
Harrison.
He prefers to continue his work. Et Brian Weiss qui cherche le contact avec Gordon. Brian Weiss qui va obtenir une touche.
So, a kick in for Grato Villeneuve-Dask on the right hand side. Brian Weiss. Renier. Blocked by Gordon. Currently, no breakthrough in this game. Very tight. A few chances at both ends.
Deuxième poteau, Renier.
Julien Renier.
Julien Renier qui a toute la place pour centrer. Julien Renier, mais c'est Gordon qui bloque ce ballon. Attention peut-être cette fois-ci. Nouvelle tentative. On va voir ce qu'il va chercher. Weiss, Zedam. Renier est bien protégé par Gordon.
Goal kick for West Bromwich Albion.
Et il ne reste plus que 3 minutes 20 dans cette première période. Pour savoir qui sera troisième de cette compétition. Ah, Brian Weiss qui rate sa frappe et c'est un 2 contre 1 qui est signalé apparemment.
Brian
Weiss. Harrison. Well done for Gilbert. Gilbert. Très bien arrêté par Slim Bousseta.
Weiss. Kick in for West Bromwich Albion. I didn't think it did go out, but Remy Simon had a very clear view.
Yeah.
We are looking from an angle at the top of the stand here. Chris Gordon. Marcus Harrison. Brian Weiss. Kick in for Grato Villeneuve-Dask.
Allez, Brian Weiss en duel avec Harrison. Brian Weiss qui passe en force et qui ne commet pas de faute. Attention, Brian Weiss, il a Youssef Ayed Zedam derrière lui. Et on laisse l'avantage pour un 2 contre 1. Oui, on revient à la faute. 2 contre 1 de Villeneuve-Dask.
Gordon. Gilbert. Kick in for West Bromwich Albion. 45 seconds remain of this first half. Still level. Will either side grab one before the break?
Harrison. Kelso.
Spin. Blocked by Brian Weiss. Kelso. Harrison. 2-on-1.
And it's going to be a free kick. for West Bromwich Albion, an occasion for them to start to score.
Good chance. Will they take it?
Chris Gordon. Oh! That's a goal for West Bromwich Albion and Marcus Harrison, who just scored.
It's, I mean, it's all about the ball from Dylan Kelsall for me. What a spin, power, beats the front of Brian Weiss's chair, and Harrison is never going to miss a chance like that. And so, on the brink of half-time, West Bromwich Albion, the English side, go 1-0 up against Villeneuve. Will there be more, or will Villeneuve strike back? Well, we will find out the answer to that question in about 10 minutes' time. So we'll see you after half-time.
On vous retrouve dans quelques instants. Mesdames, Mesdemoiselles et Messieurs, nous sommes de retour pour la deuxième période de cette petite finale. La troisième place entre West Bromwich et Villeneuve d'Ascq qui est pour l'instant menée 1-0 par West Bromwich qui a marqué un but juste avant la fin de la première période. Je suis avec Charlie qui fera des commentaires en anglais. Hi Charlie.
Hello. We're ready for the second half.
Yes, definitely.
So it's Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq who have it all to do in the second half. West Bromwich Albion with that goal just on the brink of half time from a free kick. Good defending from Harrison. Here's Weiss. Brian Weiss. Gordon.
Allez, Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss qui doit, ou qui va visiblement centrer en retrait. Ah, c'est dommage, hein, Julien Renier là-dessus qui rate complètement son centre.
Zedam. Kick in, free kick for Villeneuve d'Ascq. Oh, hello. We're on the...
Hello, the camera, we can see you. We don't know where you are. But it's a pleasure to see you and to commentate.
Indeed. I'm watching myself on the screen. It's a bit weird.
Et bien évidemment, mesdames et messieurs, on ne va pas se regarder, hein, on ne va pas regarder la caméra parce qu'on est obligé de rester concentré sur le jeu. Donc j'espère que vous avez apprécié nos profils.
Brian Weiss.
Allez, Brian Weiss qui ouvre pour Renier directement sur Harrison. Slim Boussetin qui intervient tout de suite.
Harrison. Marcus Harrison. Gordon. Kick in for Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq.
Et on entend dans le public
Harrison.
les supporters de Villeneuve d'Ascq.
Kick in for Villeneuve d'Ascq. Zedam. Ball across, nobody to attack it at the back post for Villeneuve.
Et oui, personne pour récupérer ce ballon hein, qui a été extrêmement bien centré par Youssef Ayed Zedam. Aussi, c'est difficile d'imaginer que le ballon serait passé de la sorte entre eux. Chris Gordon et Dylan Kelsall. Matthew Gilbert, attention. Et on revient visiblement sur un 2 contre 1.
Contact against Matthew Gilbert. Julien Renier. Zedam. Kick in for West Bromwich Albion.
Chris Gordon.
Contact foul from Harrison on Brian Weiss.
Et visiblement, hein, quand on regarde les stats, when we look at the stats, on réalise que West Bromwich a fait 2 fois plus de fautes. 2 fois plus de fautes que Villeneuve d'Ascq.
Double the fouls from West Bromwich Albion than Villeneuve d'Ascq. Still loads of fouls in all of the games this week. 26 between Aspire and West Bromwich Albion this morning. Currently 16 in this game. In 25 minutes of football. So here's Matt Gilbert.
Attention, Julien Renier qui aurait pu y aller tout seul là-dessus. Julien Renier encore bien défendu par Marcus Harrison. Regardez le ralenti. La défense d'Harrison.
Goal kick for West Bromwich Albion to be taken by Chris Gordon. Gordon, Kelsall, Busetta, Matthew Gilbert, Slim Busetta.
Allez, Slim Busetta.
Gilbert. Goal kick for Villeneuve d'Ascq. Kelsall and Renier contact.
Six minutes se sont écoulées dans cette deuxième période. Toujours 1-0 pour West Bromwich Albion.
Chris Gordon, Kelsall.
Attention.
Blocked by Brian Weiss.
Brian Weiss face à Gordon. Et Gordon qui a l'intelligence de laisser sortir cette balle. Et visiblement, on va faire un changement du côté de Villeneuve d'Ascq avec la sortie du numéro 9 et du numéro... Autant pour moi, juste du numéro 9. Julien Renier et entrée du numéro 7. Baptiste Ferrat avec un changement de position où Baptiste Ferrat du coup devient gardien et Slim Busetta redevient joueur.
So Julien Renier has been replaced here by Baptiste Ferrat, who will play in goal for Villeneuve, and so Slim Busetta, who was originally in goal, will now put on an outfield top and play alongside Zedam and Weiss. Brian Weiss, who looks very frustrated currently with the way that today has gone so far for Villeneuve d'Ascq. And a substitution as well for West Bromwich Albion. So off goes Matthew Gilbert. A good shift from Gilbert. He's replaced by Dave Lewis. Kick in for Villeneuve d'Ascq. Ryan Weiss in a battle with Marcus Harrison. Harrison, Lewis. Busetta, blocked by Harrison.
Allez, Slim Busetta pour cette touche. Allez, Brian Weiss qui n'arrive pas à feinter Marcus Harrison sur cette action. Oh, Brian Weiss qui passe derrière Marcus Harrison. Marcus Harrison qui a du mal à le stopper et qui ne peut rentrer dans la boîte. Attention, très beau centre. Youssef Ayad Zedam.
Busetta, 2-on-1 against Grato Villeneuve-Dask.
Et ça donne un peu de répit hein, pour West Bromwich Albion, qui sur cette action a eu un petit peu peur. Attention, Youssef Ayadzedam hein, depuis quelques minutes. Et l'un des joueurs les plus dangereux hein, de Grato Villeneuve-Dask. Et changement de ballon. Alors pour ceux qui nous rejoignent hein, que depuis aujourd'hui, le changement de ballon, Brian Weiss, le changement de ballon est nécessaire afin d'éviter d'avoir une balle qui accroche trop au sol et au fauteuil. On doit faire ça par mesure de sécurité afin d'éviter qu'une personne, même sur son fauteuil, ne bascule et se renverse sur le côté suite à l'intensité des duels qu'il peut y avoir. Weiss et Harrison.
Harrison.
Et on laisse l'avantage apparemment. Situation de 2 contre 1.
Harrison. Marcus Harrison.
Et Baptiste Ferrat qui sort ce ballon en touche.
Dave Lewis.
Dave Lewis. Ah, c'est bien, bien défendu hein, par Brian Weiss. Et on revient à une situation de faute.
Chris Gordon.
Chris Gordon.
Brian Weiss. Kick in for Villeneuve. Harrison. Harrison.
Bien contré par Harrison. Et ce sera un renvoi au 6 mètres. Remplacement demandé du côté de Grato Villeneuve-Dask avec la sortie du numéro 10. Youssef Ayadzedam est entré du numéro 15, Florian Lechantre.
Lechantre. Kelso. Wide of the goal of Baptiste Ferrat. Goal kick for Villeneuve, who have 6 minutes to try and rescue this game and send it potentially to extra time. Harrison. Contact. Foul from Harrison.
Et ça c'est un jeu arrière, regardez, regardez. Harrison qui recule sur Brian Weiss. Normalement on n'a pas le droit de faire cela avec l'arrière de son fauteuil.
Goal kick.
Still 1-0 in this game
Currently, West Bromwich Albion will be on the podium with the bronze medal in 3rd place.
Gordon.
Kick in for Villeneuve. Brian Weiss.
Le chantre.
Weiss blocked by Gordon. Weiss will go again. Harrison blocks this time. West Brom defending strong. Contact against Marcus Harrison.
Et attention, 2 contre 1, 2 contre 1. Très dangereux.
Yellow card.
And actually, what was the foul?
It was deemed as a contact foul.
Donc visiblement un contact. Durement sanctionné, hein, puisque...
See here. Harrison
En
just
effet,
pushes through
en
Brian
effet,
Weiss.
en effet. Brian Weiss qui est poussé sur la partie latérale de son pare-choc. Et carton jaune, hein, pour Marcus Harrison, qui offre à Villeneuve d'Ascq une
Boussetta.
position de coup franc très dangereuse. Boussetta. Et ce sera une sortie de but.
Close. Maybe one more chance for Villeneuve in this game. Or maybe that was the last moment for them to try and get level. Here is Harrison. Contact foul given against Marcus Harrison. Boussetta. Weiss.
Weiss, attention le chantre. Oh, le chantre qui rate.
Just missed by Lechantre at the back post. You can see the chance. Just not quite
Quelle action
switched on enough to
ratée.
get there. Brian Weiss. Kick in for Villeneuve. This is a chance. Every single set piece that Villeneuve get is a chance when you have the players that they do. Ferrat. Harrison. Marcus Harrison. Brian Weiss. Brian Weiss. Kick in for West Bromwich Albion. 90 seconds remain. Harrison. Marcus Harrison. The expert of game management looking to manage this result. Weiss. Brian Weiss.
Et Slim Boussetta, juste derrière, hein, qui attend le ballon, qui attend un centre de Brian Weiss, ou qui attend que Brian Weiss réussisse à obtenir.
Kick in for Grato
touche.
Villeneuve d'Ascq.
Ah oui, une touche pour Grato Villeneuve d'Ascq qui va être tiré par Slim Boussetta, ou plutôt par Brian Weiss. Et pas de balle haute, en tout cas, pas pour le moment. Et c'est un 2 contre 1, oui, qui est signalé. Regardez cette action.
This could be the last action of this game.
Du coup de sifflet final. We are getting close to the end of the game. Of the match.
Who said that? Brian Weiss. Harrison. Weiss. Brian Weiss. Weiss.
Attention.
Brian
Et
Weiss.
Brian Weiss. Et c'est bien protégé par Dylan Kelsal. Attention, et c'est une balle, en tout cas, qui sort. Quelle occasion. Regardez, regardez ce ralenti. Quelle occasion. Regardez, Brian Weiss aurait pu permettre à son équipe d'avoir un ticket pour les prolongations.
Top defending by Dylan Kelsal.
Et si cela continue comme ça, je crains, en tout cas pour Villeneuve d'Ascq, qu'ils ne réussissent pas et qu'ils s'arrêtent à la 4e place, juste avant le podium. On ne sait jamais, rien n'est terminé. En tout cas, West Bromwich Albion pour l'instant, qui risque d'être 3e. Last chance for Villeneuve d'Ascq. That's the very last chance.
100%. This corner will be the last action of the game. It has to be. Brian Weiss.
Allez, pour le moment, la dernière action de ce match. 1-0 pour les Anglais de West Brom. We are leaving the last seconds of the match. West Brom still leading 1-0.
Brian Weiss qui tape vite et le chantre qui dévie, mais c'est une balle qui sortira. Regardez là la déviation. Il aurait fallu peut-être beaucoup plus de vitesse dans ce ballon. Le chantre encore une fois. Attention.
Gordon. Le chantre. Weiss.
Deuxième poteau. Boussetta. C'est une balle qui est ratée.
Why this game is still playing, I'm not sure. I think the referee is about to blow for full time though.
Eh oui, comme le dit Charlie, l'arbitre siffle la fin de ce match. Victoire de West Bromwich 1-0 face à Villeneuve d'Ascq. Villeneuve d'Ascq did whatever they could, but we saw a West Bromwich Albion team having more realism.
Yeah, West Bromwich Albion were very mature, defended well, took their chances when they came. Maybe could have had more, but it was a good performance. West Bromwich Albion are in third, so England versus France. It's currently 1-0 to England in these finals, but the big one is yet to come. So go, get a rest, grab some snacks, do what you need to do, but be back here in 40 minutes time because you will not want to miss what is coming up. Aspire PFC versus Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry in the final of the EPFA Champions Cup 2024. We will see you for that in a bit.
Et mesdames et messieurs, surtout, hein, n'hésitez pas en tout cas à partager parce que comme Charlie vous l'a dit en anglais, à 19 h, la finale Aspire PFC face à Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry. Ça promet d'être extrêmement chaud. On sait bien que hier, Aspire, ou plutôt Châtenay-Malabry avait gagné 7-1. On verra la revanche en tout cas de Spire. Et n'hésitez pas en tout cas à passer sur le site internet de la compétition www.epfa-champions-cup-2024.com où vous pourrez retrouver bien évidemment les liens de streaming de chaque match. Vous pourrez retrouver également les classements des meilleurs buteurs, les classements de toutes les équipes durant les phases de groupe. Et aussi voir si finalement Mohamed Galami aura bien son trophée de meilleur buteur vu qu'il est loin devant tout le monde. Mesdames et messieurs, on se retrouve dans quelques minutes. Petite trentaine de minutes pour cette finale entre Aspire PFC et Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry.
The big final. La grande finale de cette EPFA Champions Cup 2024. Okay. Aspire fans, where are you? Aspire. Châtenay, vous êtes là? Aspire, are you here? Okay. Aspire, do you want the cup? Do you want the cup? Okay, Châtenay, vous voulez la coupe ou pas? Okay. Alors on est prêt. Let's introduce the teams. Aspire PFC and Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry. Aspire PFC, number 2, Sally McNeil. Number 7, Dan McKellan. Number 8, John Baldy. Number 10, Jordan Williams. Number 14, Bobby Williams. Number 19, Brad Bates. Number 20, Tom Kelly. And number 26, Rosie Dan. Le Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry. Faites du bruit pour le numéro 4, Erwan Con. Numéro 5, Marwan Baziz. Le numéro 7, Tristan Denmars. Numéro 10, Momo Guelawi. Numéro 11, Younes Moussaoui. Et le numéro 21, Morgan Lifford. The referee team for this game is Robbie Byrne from Ireland, Millie Bean from England, and Niels Christian Simonsen from Denmark. Fourth official, Jill Galloway from Scotland. S'il vous plaît, du bruit! Let's go for the warm-up.
Les deux équipes veulent mettre la main sur
Mesdames, Mesdemoiselles et Messieurs, bonsoir et bienvenue sur la chaîne de la EPFA, de l'EPFA et sur notre site internet www.epfachampionscup2024.com pour le dernier match, ce que l'on attendait tous, la finale de l'EPFA Champions Cup 2024, une affiche qui en tout cas promet d'être sensationnelle avec, à gauche de votre écran, vous verrez l'équipe de Spire qui va affronter l'équipe d'Upsilon, Châtenay-Malabry. J'en profite par la même occasion pour remercier, avant d'oublier bien sûr, tous nos partenaires qui ont permis à la réalisation de cette compétition. On va commencer bien évidemment par les organisateurs, les bénévoles, les personnes qui sont à la régie, à la caméra. On va remercier également tous nos partenaires institutionnels, l'EPFA, Upsilon, Châtenay-Malabry, la FIPFA, la ville de Châtenay-Malabry, la Fédération française handisport, la ville d'Issy-les-Moulineaux, l'Agence nationale du sport, le département des Hauts-de-Seine et la région Île-de-France. Et pour ce qui est des partenaires officiels, je tiens bien évidemment aussi à mettre un point d'honneur pour remercier tous ces partenaires que nous avons: PowerSoccerShop.com, SG, Société Générale, Enedis, Deloitte, la GFIP, Swing One, Solia, Splash, AXA Touker, l'agence AXA Karine Salette, Vulcanique, le restaurant Le Berny, Le Noir Andy Concept, Kunto, App, les Lions International, Jumblink, le Confort Médical France, H2N, More Solutions, All Services, Jack Alone, Yula et enfin Raven Fox. Je suis épaulé d'un commentateur hors pair, un commentateur de classe internationale qui va ce soir en tout cas commenter en anglais. Bonsoir Charlie McClellan. Good evening, Charlie.
Good evening, Giovanni. What a game we have ahead of us. You can see us on the screen there. Hello guys. This is the final of the EPFA Champions Cup 2024 and it is the Spire PFC of England.
Bien sûr, et sachez une chose aussi, c'est que vous n'imaginez pas, mais il y a une ambiance de folie. Et cette ambiance de folie, elle est due notamment grâce à notre présentateur de qualité aussi internationale, le grand Yvan, et aussi notre DJ ML1.
So, Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry, who have been faultless so far in this tournament. 10 games, 10 wins for Upsilon.
Yeah, definitely. Actuellement, ce que Charlie disait, c'est que Upsilon, pour l'instant, a fait un parcours net et sans bavure puisqu'il a gagné tous ses matchs. Cette équipe menée d'une main de fer et de maître par Steve Deschamps. Et du côté de Spire also had a really great parcours, mais hier a trébuché face à Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry.
Yeah, I mean, it's a challenge. It is a really big challenge for Aspire PFC, but playing in the leagues in England is a difficult job. Aspire PFC are used to overcoming challenges in their time. This is the biggest one yet. I think many would say that this is the biggest game in the history of Aspire Powerchef Football Club. The second ever English team to reach a European final. And this is so exciting. And we are nearly ready to go here.
On time.
On time. Obviously, we've had crazy games today. Penalties in both the semi-finals. Villeneuve Dask and West Bromwich Albion will be watching right now thinking that it could have been them. Penalty kicks are a cruel way to lose. But these two teams benefited from them. And let's take you through these two teams. So for Aspire in goal, it's Tom Kelly, John Boulding in the middle, McClellan and Bates on the wings. For Upsilon, it is Erwan Konk in goal, Mohamed Gelami in the middle, Nozerem on one wing, and Morgan Lifonte on the other. The countdown here in the arena.
Et attention, c'est le début de ce match. Cette finale.
An incredible atmosphere, raucous court one here at Cité de Sport. And being in Paris, you can say that comfortably the majority of the crowd here are behind Upsilon.
Et oui, hein, comme le disait Charlie, les supporters d'Upsilon sont venus en nombre, en très grand nombre, pour supporter cette équipe d'Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry.
Kick in for Upsilon.
Et il y a déjà énormément de tension hein, du côté des deux équipes. Et attention, Noël Zeren qui ouvre sur Mohamed Gelami, Lifante, Tom Kelly,
Morgan Lifante, McClellan, Bolde, Lifante, Morgan Lifante, battled by Tom Kelly. Mohamed Gelami 2-on-1 against Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry. So the celebrations in the crowd are cut short by the Irish referee here.
Et imaginez hein, si ce but était rentré au fond, quelle action en tout cas de Mohamed Gelami. Mais oui, position de 2 contre 1 oblige. Et la balle redevient anglaise.
So here's Brad Bates.
Et tout de suite Morgan Lifante hein, qui presse cette équipe de Spire.
Spire struggling right now to get out of their final third. They know they're going to have to defend and defend with perfection in this game if they want any chance of defeating the French champions. Kick in for Upsilon.
Attention Lifante, on voit Noël Zeren au deuxième poteau, Mohamed Gelami prêt à couper, qui coupe ce ballon, qui ne coupe pas ce ballon. Et ce sera une sortie de but.
That stand behind the goal that Tom Kelly is currently defending is the most raucous part of the arena. They have the Upsilon fans with drums and megaphones on the left-hand side and the Aspire fans who are stomping their feet right now. Here's Dan McClellan.
We could call them the Upsilonian maybe.
The Upsilonians.
Les Upsiloniens. Les supporters de Châtenay-Malabry. And the Asperian.
Aspirians.
Aspirian.
We'll go with it.
Looks like a gladiator name.
Bolding. Bates. Lifante. Zeren.
Noël Zeren. C'est bien dosé pour Lifante. Lifante et Zeren. Ah, Zeren qui tape le fauteuil de Bolding et c'est une faute. Attention, attention à Upsilon. Regardez cette action. Lifante et Noël Zeren hein, qui est en retard sur ce qu'on pourrait appeler une sorte de tacle.
Gelami. Mohamed Gelami.
C'est bien ouvert. Et on siffle visiblement aussi un autre choc, cette fois-ci du côté de Spire. Regardez, regardez le ralenti. Vous allez voir Bolding qui va récupérer le ballon. Ah non, on coupe tout de suite, c'est pas grave. Priorité, comme on dit, au direct. Attention, Noël Zeren. Noël Zeren, deuxième poteau pour Gelami. Et ça passe, mais ça ne dépasse pas la limite des 50 cm qui fait qu'on arrête le jeu et qu'on joue ce ballon en temps selon un 1 contre 1. Attention, Gelami. Gelami qui n'a pas assez de soutien, je trouve, en tout cas sur cette action, et qui fait face à un mur anglais. Et c'est un 2 contre 1, 2 contre 1 contre Aspire.
So this is where Upsilon are at their most dangerous. These kicks with the power of Zeren and the precision of Gelami. This is really dangerous. Morgan Lifonte as well. So smart.
Et attention, là, l'arbitre vient de signaler, hein, bien sûr, au gardien qu'il ne doit pas dépasser cette ligne. Les 5 mètres de distance. Coup franc indirect qui doit être touché soit par un joueur du Upsilon, soit par un joueur de Spire. Mohamed Gelami. Attention, Lifante.
Saved by Bolding. Gelami. Mohamed Gelami. Bolding. Corner for Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry.
Et oui, premier corner, hein, pour Upsilon. Là, vous pouvez revoir l'action. Mohamed Gelami qui frappe et c'est une déviation. En tout cas, Lifante qui n'a pas trouvé le chemin du but. Mais peut-être sur l'action suivante. Attention, Noël Zeren. Noël Zeren. Et l'arbitre n'a pas sifflé. Et on sent que ça chauffe dans les tribunes. Hein. It's getting hot.
It is getting hot. It is getting intense. And the pressure at the moment is all over Aspire PFC, who haven't been able to get out of their half yet at all in this game. Bolding, Lifante, set ball.
Et c'est une balle haute. On va jouer cette balle de la manière suivante avec un joueur en face à face à 1 mètre de la balle. Et Bolding, hein, qui parle avec l'arbitre. Qui demande s'il peut arranger son fauteuil, qui visiblement avait un problème.
I think the ball bounced up and changed his controller settings. It hit his controller.
Absolument, hein, la prédiction de Charlie, c'est que le ballon a changé les réglages en montant sur la manette de Bolding. Lifante. Oh, tout doucement pour Gelami. Lifante qui reprend un meilleur angle. Gelami. Et ce sera une nouvelle touche.
Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry.
Attention Lifante. Ah, c'est pas parfait. Et Noël Zeren qui n'a pu, hein, en tout cas, gérer cette balle comme il se doit. Et c'est un 2 contre 1 concédé par Upsilon. Allez, Brad Bates. Gelami letting that ball. No. Continuing to work with that ball.
You think Gelami maybe could have just let that go
Yeah,
out for a goal kick?
that's what I thought.
He's played himself not into trouble, but into unnecessary stress, but he's done very well. Mohamed Gelami. Gelami, Bolding. Kicking, given against Aspire. Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry are back up in the Aspire half, which is where they love to be. Gelami, McClellan, Kelly.
Gelami, hein, qui a tenté un geste très difficile en passant ce ballon, hein, entre les défenseurs et les gardiens. Attention, Gelami. Et on ne compte pas le but car le ballon ne roulait pas.
The ball has to roll over the line. Is the rule.
Le ballon ne peut être statique. Et visiblement, c'est peut-être un... Alors, on va voir ce que va décider l'arbitre. Visiblement, je crois que ce sera un corner pour Upsilon. Noël Zeren. Attention, déviation sur Gelami. Brad Bates peut-être pour une contre-attaque. Et ça partira en touche. Belle couverture en tout cas de Monsieur Erwan Conk, le gardien du Upsilon.
So a kick in for Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry. Mohamed Gelami. Gelami. Zeren. Gelami Zeren wide of the goal. Tom Kelly did have that covered at his near post.
Et Tom Kelly était bien placé. Et Noël Zeren qui n'a pas su en tout cas gérer ce ballon. Un petit peu de retard peut-être sur l'action. Je pense qu'il voulait la faire passer au deuxième poteau. Allez, on veut voir aussi du côté de Spire des actions en attaque. Le public demande à voir un beau combat. Et l'arbitre qui avertit le joueur. Et le joueur qui ne fait pas exprès de rentrer dans l'arbitre. Et l'entraîneur qui visiblement demande un changement à la prochaine.
Bates.
Attention, Brad Bates. Bates.
Blocked by Gelami. Goal kick for Aspire, but that's what they need to do more. They need to play forward and then use the ball and use the width of the pitch. McClellan and Bates understand each other very well. Substitution. So Nils Ren replaced by Tristan Delmas. The one threat that removes for Upsilon is obviously Zeren. You call him, what do you call him? The hammer.
The hammer, the surgeon, the whatever you want.
Powerful deliveries from Nils Zeren. The wasp. That's a new one. Kelly. Boulding. Gelami. Mohamed Gelami. Gelami. Gelami.
Gelami. Et c'est une balle haute.
Good
Qui partira
defending.
en touche.
Good defending from Aspire, and it had to be. The intensity of this game is crazy. Two on one. So, 13 minutes gone, and Aspire is slowly calming into this game, it would seem. John Boulding. McClellan. Gelami. Lifonte. Bates. Gelami. Bates. Boulding. McClellan. Dan McClellan strikes. Blocked by Erwan Kong. Corner for Aspire, their first of the game.
Et premier corner de Spire. Qui pourrait mettre un but à la 13e minute. Et on demande bien au gardien de rester derrière sa ligne. Dan McClellan. Bien défendu par Mohamed Gelami. John Boulding revient tout de suite. McClellan. Boulding. Bien défendu par Gelami.
The Châtenay fans will celebrate anything behind that goal.
Absolutely, as long as, you know, they
have a good time.
Yeah, they have a good time. They will enjoy.
Here we go, Gelami. Boulding. Advantage.
Et visiblement on revient à la faute. Ça va donner un coup franc intéressant qui sera frappé par Tristan Delmas. Regardez, là vous voyez la première faute. Et donc Mohamed Ghelami qui décide d'aller à la faute par la suite pour récupérer son avantage.
Delmas. Boulding. Delmas. John Boulding again. Tristan Delmas. John Boulding defends the situation well initially. Ghelami, Delmas, Boulding, McClellan now has a chance
Attention,
on the
contre-attaque de
counter-attack.
McClellan. Et Brad Bates.
Goal for Aspire on the counter-attack. McClellan, Bates, boom! And it's against the run of play. Upsilon, you have to say, have dominated this first half. But you can see the pass from McClellan splits the defenders. And Brad Bates finishes. So we're back underway through Morgan Lifonte. The game was stopped. There was work being done on Tristan Delmas' chair.
Visiblement, petit ajustement technique sur le fauteuil de Tristan Delmas. Et un but de Brad Bates. Magnifique but, magnifique construction de cette équipe de Spire qui mène 1-0 dans ce match. Et hier, ça s'est un peu passé de la sorte. Spire avait marqué le premier but. Et ensuite, Upsilon avait déroulé son jeu. Alors, on va voir comment Upsilon va réagir.
Boulding and Ghelami. This is a battle that we're quickly becoming accustomed to. Kelly, Lifong, Morgan Lifong. Kelly needs to be careful, but Boulding is there to have his back should he be required. Lifong, Ghelami on the edge of the area.
Qui va peut-être tenter à nouveau un centre. Et Brad Bates qui vient le gêner. 2 contre 1. 2 contre 1 entre Dan McClellan et Brad Bates. Absolument. Vous voyez, à nouveau sur ralenti. Et alors là, on est à 2 minutes, moins de 2 minutes de la fin de cette première période. Peut-être l'opportunité pour Upsilon de recoller à la marque. Upsilon, on va voir ce qu'ils vont faire. Et visiblement, le défenseur qui se place, Mohamed Ghelami, qui essaye de se placer. Et l'arbitre qui lui dit que c'est priorité à la défense. Alors attention, Tristan Delmas.
Ghelami, saved by Boulding. Ball still in play. Mohamed Ghelami using skill there. Ghelami.
Attention Lifante. Et peut-être encore une nouvelle contre-attaque. Et c'est visiblement un 2 contre 1. Allez, visiblement, la balle revient dans le pare-choc d'Upsilon et notamment de Tristan Delmas. Attention, Tristan Delmas. Coup franc indirect.
Boulding. John Boulding.
Touche pour Upsilon.
So we are into any stoppage time at the end of this first half. Half time, so Aspire lead by 1-0 at the break. Upsilon, Châtenay, Malherbe, all of the action has been with their attacking, but Aspire counter-attacked, created one chance and scored from it. So the second half is going to be intense. I just hope you're all ready. Go get your snacks, get your drinks for half time, and we'll be back.
Soyez prêts, mesdames et messieurs. Nous revenons dans 5 à 10 minutes pour la deuxième période. Vous pouvez voir là tout de suite sur vos écrans les meilleurs moments de cette première période avec une magnifique frappe de Mohamed Ghelami, mais il y avait déjà un 2 contre 1 qui était sifflé. Autre occasion de Morgan Lifante. À nouveau Mohamed Ghelami. En tout cas, j'ai envie de vous dire que les chiffres sont clairs. Beaucoup plus de tentatives, beaucoup plus de tirs cadrés côté Upsilon, mais une équipe de Spire et des Anglais qui font preuve d'un réalisme effrayant pour Upsilon. Mesdames et messieurs, on se retrouve dans quelques instants sur la chaîne de la FIPFA, de l'EPFA et sur notre site internet où vous pouvez avoir toutes les informations de cette compétition, liste des buteurs et j'en passe, www.epfa-championscup2024.com. Mesdames, Mesdemoiselles et Messieurs, nous sommes de retour en direct pour la deuxième période de cette finale de l'EPFA Champions Cup 2024. Aspire face à Upsilon, Châtenay à l'abri. Je suis avec Charlie McLellan qui est prêt, en tout cas, vu qu'il est anglais, à voir Aspire gagner ce match.
It was an incredible first half to watch. I mean, everyone in the arena has had a great time so far. They are loving watching this game. Upsilon will be disappointed to be trailing at the break. As we said at half-time, off air, they had more attempts, they had more of the ball, they were the dominant team. But Aspire had a very clear game plan to counter-attack on Upsilon, to use vulnerabilities and space in behind, and it worked. Will that carry on? Or will Upsilon finally break their way through? Well, we're back underway and we're about to find out. Bolding, Gelami, Bates quick in to challenge Gelami. Brad Bates.
Et attention les contre-attaques, hein. Les contre-attaques c'est très dangereux pour Upsilon. Ils se sont pris un but en contre-attaque de cette manière. Gelami. Gelami encore, deuxième poteau, et ce sera une sortie de but.
So, goal kick for Aspire. Every 5 minutes point in this half will feel like a checkpoint for Aspire. Bolding, McClellan takes the touch, here's Gelami. Dan McClellan thought it was his kick in, so did John Bolding. Goes the other way. McClellan. Mohamed Gelami.
Deuxième poteau. Ah, attention, Gelami qui rentre dans le fauteuil de... Alors visiblement, à côté Upsilon, ça s'est levé. On se demande pourquoi. Lifante, et c'est un 2 contre 1.
2 on 1 in favour of Aspire. Gelami and Lifante are judged to be too close. This second half already not for the faint of heart. Bolding to take this kick in. Swaps with Bates. They want Bolding to be able to take on Gelami as soon as possible. Bolding pushes around the corner, kick in for Aspire. This is actually not bad from Aspire. It's an opportunity to try and contain Upsilon up the field.
Yeah, of course, they need to do that, because otherwise, as long as you let Upsilon doing his game, it's complicated.
Lifante and Gelami. Mohamed Gelami, twist on Delmas, shot saved by Bolding. The pressure building from Upsilon Châtenay Malabry.
Regardez cette rotation inverse. Bien arrêté hein, par Bolding. Et en tout cas là maintenant on voit Tristan Delmas se placer, hein, mais malheureusement ne pas réussir à dévier cette balle qui a été envoyée avec force. Il faut faire rouler le ballon, hein, messieurs. Et le ballon est encore dans les pieds d'Upsilon. Châtenay à l'abri. Tristan Delmas. Gelami. Delmas à nouveau. Qui a de l'espace. Attention Delmas. Rotation inverse.
Delmas looking to try and work his way through. Kelly clears. Gelami. Delmas, Bates clears. Kick in. Gelami. Bates. The atmosphere ramps up here at Cité du Sport again. Gelami. Mohamed Gelami.
Delmas. Lifante qui a retenu sa rotation pour ne pas renvoyer ce ballon dans son camp.
Gelami.
Gelami, attention, deuxième poteau, c'est bien protégé par McLellan.
Delmas. Tristan Delmas.
Tristan Delmas qui va essayer peut-être de taper ce ballon derrière Kelly. Attention Delmas, rotation inverse. Bien arrêté par Kelly. Et Bates hein, qui touche quand même là le pare-choc de Gelami. Gelami. Delmas, Gelami. Deuxième poteau. Attention! Oh!
Oh my! How have Upsilon not scored? I mean, that's incredible.
Quel
Delmas.
danger! Quel
the
danger!
replay? Lifante, Delmas, what is he doing? Delmas just taps into an open goal. Incredible. Goal kick for Aspire.
Goal
The
kick,
stand
but
to our
yeah.
left is actually bouncing.
Yeah, it's you know, it's I'm speechless.
McClellan.
And now
Folding.
counter-attack.
Too much for Brad Bates.
And that's another goal kick, but this time for Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry.
Look, that's the stand that is Upsilon. Here's Gelami. Contact from Bates onto Gelami. It's a foul that he's probably willing to accept. Ooh, yellow card for Brad Bates. That's Brad Bates just needs to be careful here. McClellan.
Attention, Mohamed Gelami, nouvelle tentative pour Upsilon. Il va essayer de contourner Kelly. Et c'est en retrait. Gelami, bien fermé. Lifante, deuxième poteau pour Delmas. Et c'est un ballon qui sort en touche pour Aspire.
Well, Aspire are battling and battling here. Kick in for Upsilon. Tristan Delmas. Gelami.
Eh oui, 2 contre
2
1.
on 1. Bates, McClellan. Aspire setting up in there. I mean, if you look at the setup of Aspire, it's basically 3 in a line.
Yeah.
3 chances at Mohamed Gelami to dribble this ball out. Gelami slaloms around Bates. Boulding will be a harder obstacle and does well. John Boulding. Kick in for Upsilon. Gelami, Boulding.
Et Boulding qui n'était pas à 5 mètres. Hein. Mais Gelami qui a décidé de tirer quand même. Et ce sera un renvoi aux 6 mètres pour le gardien Erwan Conk.
Gelami, blocked by Bates. Kick in for Upsilon. Approaching the halfway mark of this second half. Bates again. Well defended.
Tristan Delmas, juste à côté du cadre.
It was Tom Kelly's job. He needed to try and clear that ball there because as soon as it gets to the back post, risky business. Delmas.
Attention, Tristan Delmas face à Tom Kelly. Tristan Delmas.
Tristan Delmas.
Lifante qui veut ouvrir sur Gelami. Gelami Delmas. Delmas. Et ce sera une touche.
So they will swap the ball. So 10 minutes of this second half has gone. 10 minutes remain. Substitution for Upsilon. So off goes Tristan Delmas. On comes Norzeren. Zeren, Lifante, Gelami, Lifante, Zeren, Lifante, Konk, Gelami, Lifante, Zeren, goal kick. You can see this from a better angle. Boulding shutting down that near post.
But Boulding actually touched the ball.
Yeah, he did. He's got away with one there, John Boulding. And the atmosphere at this place is slowly turning. Kelly, Boulding, Bates. Can't keep it in play. Kick in for Upsilon, aspire into their defensive setup again. Gelami. Gelami. Boulding and Kelly a wall in the corner. Gelami.
Mohamed Gelami qui effectue un travail offensif.
Gelami. Boulding.
Et qui s'est fait taper par Boulding quand même sur son pare-choc. Et son fauteuil qui ne fonctionne plus.
Boulding.
Et les arbitres qui réclament bien sûr
Kick in
une
for
faute.
Aspire. Upsilon want a penalty for this.
Eh oui, c'est clairement penalty. That's penalty kick.
That is a penalty.
That is a penalty kick.
Mohamed Gelami.
Anyway, we're not the referees.
Gelami is right to be upset. McClellan. So, 7 minutes remain. 2-on-1. So it's Aspire 1, Upsilon Chantenay-Malabry 0. If you looked at the stats without the score, you think that this was an absolute hammering from Upsilon on Aspire, but no, they've executed a game plan very clearly. McClellan now drives away. Gelami, McClellan. Dan McClellan's job to hinder Mohamed Gelami. Gelami. Mohamed Gelami. Gelami! Still in the lock between the chairs. This is tense battling in the penalty area. Gelami. Boulding and Kelly just proving as a wall that right now Mohamed Gelami cannot get through. You can see the battle. You can see the thought. Gelami.
Allez, Mohamed Gelami qui doit faire quelque chose. Sans quoi, peut-être qu'il essaye d'obtenir un penalty ou je ne sais quoi.
Gelami.
Attention.
McClellan. Bates.
2 contre 1 visiblement
in
contre
favor of Aspire. 5 minutes remain for Aspire to try and hang on to this 1-goal lead.
Upsilon et pour l'instant, hein, on est d'accord, hein, c'est Aspire qui mène 1-0.
Bates.
Et une balle qui va sortir en touche.
Kick in.
Plus que 5 minutes hein, dans le temps réglementaire de ce match. Et 2 contre 1 en faveur de Spire pour Archer Football.
So they have 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes left here. 2-on-1. What do Aspire do here? They know that a second goal in this situation would almost seal them the EPFA Champions Cup. The tension in this place is unbelievable. Bolding.
Bolding sur Bates.
Gelami.
Allez, Mohamed Gelami face à Bolding. Mohamed Gelami.
Kick in for Upsilon. 3.5 remain. Gelami. Mohamed Gelami. Kelly off his own post.
And that's a corner kick.
Corner. Tom Kelly nearly made an error, not an error, but it nearly came off the back of his chair onto his own goal off the post. 3 minutes.
Et Noël Zeren qui va devoir frapper cette balle à la perfection pour être en mesure de marquer et revenir à 1 partout. Noël Zeren qui a peut-être avec son équipe la balle de 1 partout. Attention, Noël Zeren, le numéro 9. Noël Zeren. Et ce sera une contre-attaque et un corner qui n'a rien donné. C'est quand même bien dommage sur cette action où visiblement on n'a pas trouvé de joueur.
Kick in for Aspire.
Et sur des actions comme ça, hein, sur des actions comme ça, c'est vraiment du gâchis que de rater ça. Parfois, il faut y aller sur des actions beaucoup plus simples. Il y a Spire qui, en tout cas, avec eux, on ne peut faire plus simple. Alors, est-ce que c'est une manière de gagner du temps parce qu'ils savent que Mohamed Gelami va remonter tout le terrain?
Bolding. Bates and Gelami battle all the way into the stands here. Gelami. Bates.
Gelami qui continue sa progression. Upsilon qui ouvre enfin. Erwan Conk qui vient en soutien.
Kick in for Upsilon. 90 seconds left of normal time. Lifong. Bates gets clear. Here is Mohamed Gelami. Brad Bates on the charge now. Kick in for Upsilon. 1 minute remains.
Et là, l'arbitre qui décide de rafraîchir les esprits. Alors qu'on entre dans la dernière minute de jeu.
Public, les joueurs français de l'Upsilon Cheltenham à l'abri vont avoir besoin de votre soutien. Ils vont avoir besoin de votre bruit.
So the message to both teams is keep your heads. I can see why it's difficult in a place, in an atmosphere, in a game like this. Here's Dan McClellan. Dan McClellan battling with Gelami. McClellan, Gelami, Dan McClellan comes away with the ball on the left-hand side. Mohamed Gelami must recover. Contact in favour of Aspire.
Regardez, il y a bien un contact. Et on demande à Gelami de venir. Alors Gelami, Mohamed Gelami, ça serait bien qu'il vienne, qu'il arrête ça. C'est le problème de Mohamed Gelami là. Là, c'est clair. Parfois, vaut mieux faire vite.
Mohamed Gelami, he was called over by referee. The referee said he wants to talk to Mohamed Gelami. Gelami refused.
Yeah, definitely, but you know, like that's.
You talk your way into the book there.
It can happen like this sometimes.
So we are into additional time. Can Aspire hold on? Can Aspire be crowned European champions?
Et encore une fois, ils vont prendre tout leur temps.
Bait.
Le but ici, hein, c'est bien de gagner du temps pour Aspire.
Gelami.
L'action qui continue. Mohamed Gelami qui remonte le terrain et c'est une sortie. Touche. Et on entre vraiment dans la fin de ce match. Mohamed Gelami qui va décider de tirer rapidement sur Morgan Lifante. Morgan Lifante, une occasion peut-être de revenir à la marque. C'est la dernière à mon avis. On va voir ce qu'il va obtenir. Il faut obtenir un corner ou autre chose. Sinon, ce sera terminé pour Upsilon. Et c'est un corner. Visiblement, le dernier corner de cette partie. La dernière action de ce temps réglementaire.
So you don't wonder whether this will be the last kick.
Et on va voir si Upsilon décide de jouer simplement au premier ou au deuxième poteau. Premier poteau. Et ce sera la fin du match et la victoire d'Aspire Power Chair Football qui remporte cette EPFA Champions Cup 2024, mesdames et messieurs.
Aspire are European champions. A brave performance, a strong performance, a performance that hushed the atmosphere here at Cité de Sport. Upsilon will be disappointed. They had the chances. They had what they needed to win this game. They didn't. It ends Aspire 1, Upsilon 0.
Et c'est visiblement une très belle revanche pour Aspire qui a réussi visiblement à gagner cette revanche après avoir été battu 7-1 hier. Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry aujourd'hui a raté son rendez-vous. Un rendez-vous qui arrive bien évidemment tous les ans, mais en tout cas celui-ci, je sais de source sûre qu'il ne voulait pas le rater. En tout cas, that's a great win from Aspire. I know a lot of people will say things. I know a lot of people will want to redo the match, but there was only one match, and this final has been won by Aspire Power Chair Football.
So thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the scenes and the celebrations and the highlights. It's been a pleasure EPFA Champions Cup 2024. Au revoir.
Et moi, pour ma part, je vais rester avec vous, mesdames et messieurs, bien évidemment parce que je dois vous décrire ces actions, vous montrer et vous expliquer qu'il y a eu quand même énormément de choses. Le pauvre, notre commentateur, Charlie McClellan a décidé de rejoindre bien évidemment son frère. C'est tout à fait normal afin de célébrer avec lui. En tout cas, ce que je peux vous dire, c'est que ça a été une finale d'une très forte intensité. Tous les bookmakers donnaient Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry vainqueur suite à la victoire 7-1 hier. Et en tout cas ce soir, ça a été un autre match. Ça a été visiblement une renaissance pour Aspire qui a su trouver le chemin du but sur une action parfaite. Et là, vous voyez tous les ratés du côté d'Upsilon. Et est-ce que c'est ici qu'on voit le but? Non, ici vous voyez également une autre action juste à côté du poteau. Et regardez la joie de cet entraîneur envers ce capitaine John Bolding qui a su en tout cas mener son équipe à la victoire. Mesdames et messieurs, je crois qu'on va se retrouver potentiellement pour la remise des trophées. Que vous pourrez voir sur le live et qu'on va peut-être, tant qu'à faire, commenter. Et sachez que j'en profite bien évidemment pour remercier une nouvelle fois tous les organisateurs et tous les partenaires sans qui cette EPFA Champions Cup 2024 n'aurait pu être réalisé. Bien évidemment, je souhaiterais qu'on commence par remercier tous les bénévoles qui donnent de leur temps. Spéciale dédicace bien sûr à Marie de Nanterre Foot Fauteuil et également à toutes les personnes de Nanterre qui nous ont aidés. Dédicace aussi à tout ce public, les lycées, les écoles qui sont venus voir et visiblement supporter Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry jusqu'à la dernière minute. Énorme remerciement aussi aux caméramans, les caméramans qui font un travail exceptionnel. Franchement, je tiens à vous dire quelque chose, en France, c'est assez rare qu'on puisse organiser de telles compétitions. Et sachez que cette compétition, à mon avis, sera un point de référence pour les prochaines. Donc merci à tous les caméramans également, à toute l'équipe en régie, à notre speaker Yvan, également à notre DJ @DJML1 ONE en toutes lettres. Et j'en profite par la même occasion pour remercier tous les partenaires institutionnels, à savoir l'EPFA qui est la Fédération Européenne de Foot Fauteuil, Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry, la FIPFA, Fédération Internationale de Power Chair Football, la ville de Châtenay-Malabry, Handisport, la ville d'Issy-les-Moulineaux, l'Agence nationale du sport, le département des Hauts-de-Seine et la région Île-de-France. Et bien évidemment, je ne peux oublier les partenaires officiels, à commencer par powersoccershop.com, SG Société Générale, Enedis, Deloitte, AGFIP, Swing One, Solia, Splash Digital Solutions, AXA Touker, l'agence AXA, Karine Salette, Vulcanique, le restaurant traiteur, excusez-moi c'est écrit en italien, Ristorante Le Berni, le Noirandi Concept, Punto App, Lyon International, Joblink, Confort Médical France, H2N, More Solution All Service, Jackalon, Yula et enfin Raven Fox. Mesdames et messieurs, je vous laisse avec ces images d'Anglais en joie et visiblement de Châtenaisiens déçus de ne pas avoir remporté cette EPFA Champions Cup. Ils sont quand même un vice-champion. Mais ce soir, les number one, les numéros 1, les numéro 1 sont l'équipe de Spire Power Chair Football. Bravo à eux.
with the name of Sally McNeil, Dan McKillan, John Boulding, Jordan Williams, Bobby Williams, Brad Bates, Tom Kelly, Rosie Dack. Please make some noise for the 2024 champions of Fire!
L'EPFA Champions Cup 2024. Après, en tout cas, un bilan presque parfait, puisque ils ont gagné quasiment tous leurs matchs. Juste une défaite hier contre Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry. Et aujourd'hui, la revanche qui a été remportée sur une action de contre-attaque cinglante pour Upsilon. Et c'est notamment pour ça qu'on n'hésite pas à utiliser des petits effets de pyrotechnie afin de pouvoir laisser plus que des paillettes dans les yeux. Regardez, et visiblement des pleurs de Rosie Dack. Et ce numéro 10 qui lui aussi a fait un très bon travail. Que dire de Tom Kelly? Tom Kelly, regardez Tom Kelly, la fierté de Tom Kelly. Cette petite main dans les cheveux qui montre aussi la fierté de l'entraîneur envers son joueur. Et l'entraîneur qui brandit le Graal. John Boulding, capitaine, fier de ce trophée.
Ainsi s'achève donc cette compétition.
Ah oui, mesdames et messieurs, c'est la fin de cette compétition.
À l'ensemble des participants, merci au public d'être venus en nombre pour encourager les joueurs et les joueuses. Thank you all for attending this event. We'll meet you for the next edition.
Et mesdames et messieurs, visiblement, moi de mon côté, je vais vous laisser sur ces images. Vous voyez Erwan Comte, le gardien de cette équipe d'Upsilon Châtenay-Malabry, aller féliciter l'équipe de Spire qui a remporté l'EPFA Champions Cup 2024. En tout cas, mesdames et messieurs, c'était pour moi un plaisir d'être à vos côtés et j'espère que j'aurai l'occasion de revivre des moments aussi exceptionnels avec des joueurs aussi exceptionnels, une régie aussi exceptionnelle, des caméramans aussi exceptionnels. Et en tout cas, n'hésitez pas, bien sûr, à revisiter afin de revoir tous les matchs de cette compétition sur le site internet www.epfachampionscup2024.com. On va faire en sorte, bien évidemment, de mettre les liens à jour pour que lorsque vous cliquiez sur regarder le match, vous puissiez tout simplement avoir la petite vidéo YouTube qui tombe pile au bon endroit. Et je vous laisse sur ces images de Monsieur Williams qui tient la coupe. Bonne soirée et merci à tous d'avoir pris le temps de regarder cette EPFA Champions Cup 2024.